Max Stank was first.
Max Stank. Easy first. Easy. Okay. Yo. Chat. Okay, starting from the bottom. And we're currently still there. Starting all over. But surely for the last time. Yo, what up, you is muted? Okay, Steam is definitely open. You should not have failed to launch Elden Ring. I guess maybe sometimes it just takes 2 tries to start. Okay. Are we so locked in this run? We're so locked in every run. Until it spontaneously dies out of nowhere. Oh, thanks for the good luck. I got this, thanks. I mean, I probably don't, but we'll see. French. Veteran's prosthesis honestly isn't bad. I just feel like the Rick start doesn't get you anything, so. Like, the amount of runes from the Rick start is just pretty negligible. So you might as well go other places first. A 6 and a 9. Nice. Big Frenching. Not like in the kiss way Frenching. In the Frenched way. What? Why not both? Why not both? This run bless you with early smithing 1s. We'll see. Yo, what up, strike hard, strike fast? Okay. Already some okay armor. Buy you steak on your Chipotle burrito, it'll be fancy like sheesh. But I don't like steak on my Chipotle burrito.
But I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carly.
Somber 2. All we need is some 1s. All we need is some 1s. Long half axe locked away is bad. Banished Knight's Greatsword locked away is bad. We can buy Spinning Weapon. I don't know if that's actually that good. But I think Spinning Weapon can make a weapon frost if you have the Wet Blade. So that's at least something. I like to swap protein every so often. Die hard Chimkim guy. Well, Chimkim or sometimes they have the The, like, extra flavorful chimkin. And, like, maybe every so often I go with the pork. Oh. Whip. If they had an option for, like, a... Actually, they might have shredded beef. I think I maybe would even go, like, a shredded beef. Just the, like, steak. I feel like I don't love the texture of steak in my burrito. I have a really hard time chewing steak. Not like at all, not like my jaw literally doesn't work, but like I have a hard time chewing it to the point where my mouth will accept swallowing it, because usually I chew things until there is no texture left, and steak just always has some texture left. Somber 6, not a 1. What's your favorite protein just by itself? I would probably say usually it's a pork. But pork, beef, and chicken are all top tier. It just depends on, like, how they're seasoned, how they're prepared. Hello? Only a steak guy, especially over some coals. I can see steak is just usually not it for me. Like obviously a really good steak, you know, is great. It's like it always tastes good, and I always have to chew it much more than I want to before I can actually, like, swallow it, and it kind of slightly ruins the experience. I mean, unless there's been a few times where I've had steak that genuinely is, like, so tender that I can get through it good, and those are, like, yeah, top tier. But even usually good, pretty tender steaks I have some problem with. Yeah, I don't think I really want to whip, so I'm okay with checking more items early. Enjoy YouTube content. Blind Sekiro run, bingo, speedrun guides. Absolute peak. Yo, thank you. I need to, at some point, and I'm gonna keep saying things and not actually doing them, but at some point, I need to, like, once a week, just do something to make a video. Just put out a video a week, regardless of what it is, just to get in the habit of putting out videos. And that'll give me more, like, data on what I can do well, what my editor can do well, what I'm good at, what I can make happen. And then I don't have to stay a video a week. A lot of creators are not a video every week. But I just need to get in the habit of making something so that when I have stuff I want to make, I can actually get to making it. Again, I say all this knowing that I'm probably not actually going to do that, but it would be a really good idea for me to just make stuff. Like, my channel's not so big that I need to be worried about, like, losing everyone on my channel and everyone unsubscribes because I'm putting out too much stuff and people don't like it. Like, I'd be much better off just experimenting and finding stuff that I want to do more often instead of letting it sit. Consistency do be key, yeah. And, like, I've put out videos that people didn't really watch. Like my Trackmania video, which, again, I'm still very proud of. And it's not like a video that people don't watch, like, kills your channel. Because, like, immediately after that, I had, you know, very good videos that did do well. So it's not like I was suddenly shadow banned because I had one video that people didn't choose to click on. So, doing some experimentation, I think, can only really help. Oh, the Sekiro Bingo stuff, if that helps. I love the Sekiro Bingo stuff, too. I guess that's, a big question of, like, do I put in more effort into constantly organizing things with other people, which is, like, the most fun things to do, and has been the most successful for me so far? Or do I start trying to work on myself as a... Ones! Infinite ones! Holy... No, he only sells one. It's not infinite. It's 1-1. I'm dumb. Oh, well. Still. 1-1 is better than no ones. Why did I don't think any vendor has infinite ones. Somehow I missed the one in the corner. Oopsies. Not going to be in Trackmania recommended algo, so maybe that's why. Oh, yeah, for sure. I know why. It's because my audience watches Souls, and Trackmania audience watches Trackmanian people. Like, it... That's the difficulty with, like, branching out if you're in a specific niche. Like, I'm not wondering why. It's just, like... I was really happy to make the video. I wanted to do it for myself, and I'm very happy that I did it. And I'm also happy that it did not have negative impacts on my channel. Wild Strikes. Holy. Can we put that on this thing that I've currently got? Hoarfrost Stomp also. Well, now we can just make things cold. I am currently heavy load, but maybe that's fixable with the current runes I have. Yo, thanks for good luck. Is randomized setting for use what you get, or is it a different mod? There's a randomizer setting. It is within the randomizer itself. Somber 2. Now I don't need to buy it. Somber 1! All right. We're pretty set. Current weapon is non-somber, so I will eventually need to find another weapon to get the effects of the somber 1 and 2, but early somber 1. Audience that really liked if you explore new games, would you, or are you for sure locked in with Souls games? I do like exploring new games for sure, but like, would I do that only full-time? If that's what my audience liked. Well, I think the other thing is your audience is based on what you do. If I played games for the first time all the time, then I think the people that really like Souls would maybe, you know, tend to migrate away, and the people that really like first playthroughs would tend to migrate in, and that would be what my audience would be and like. So I think for the most part as a creator, you need to just do whatever you like, and you'll get an audience that likes the things that you like, because they'll watch you do the things you like.
This way, tarnished. May I have a wood? Apply and the wood. I'd heard tend upon the talk thou art was called for. I wasn't straight torrents.
A remembrance? Holy. Well, now we can definitely fix. Well, I might not even be. Yeah, now I'm medium because I lost out on my heavy armor. Oh, you're very cheap somber upgrade. Twitch streaming, so I'll watch whatever. Yeah, that's the other thing. You can also have people that'll watch whatever. A cold great hammer. Now this is solid. This is solid. I should probably just pop the remembrance, use it for a bunch of runes, and then start the killing. Start the defeating bosses. Where should be powerful enough right now. We're enjoying watching first playthroughs of Outer Wilds. Ah. Called it with the early ones. You did. You did. I'm also really bad at being a streamer and or YouTuber because I just don't care that much about like the numbers and popularity and things. Like I just kind of want to do whatever I want to do on a given day, which works. Luckily, it's not like, oh, Ymir. It's not like that's a terrible idea, but you're not gonna be the biggest ever to do it if you don't care about being the biggest ever to do it. Or even the mediumist ever to do it. Easy. Counterpoint. That should make you great because you enjoy doing it. Well, I mean, I think that's how we have had our current success. Right? The fact that I'm... Oh god, it's Lamenter. Oh god, it's Lamenter. Well, that's funny. Right, the fact that I have even had as much success as I have had with doing basically zero YouTube. Well, now I'm doing YouTube streaming, but basically zero YouTube videos, which is the way that most people grow. Like, I'm larger than Aggie was before he started doing YouTube videos. I'm larger than Parky was before she started doing YouTube video. Like, who are obviously both, you know, bigger creators than me, and like so on. Like, there are very few people who make it on Twitch alone, and the fact that I have kind of made it on Twitch alone is surprising. And probably due to the fact that I tend to just do whatever the heck I want to do. But, again, both of them, you know, gained large boosts when they started doing YouTube. Chris has had a lot of success with YouTube. Josh has started doing YouTube and has had, you know, greater success with that. Like, YouTube is the way to, you know, that's how you become actually big, is through YouTube. Twitch is like the side thing. GDQ got you here, I think. That is another way to do it. I do love doing GDQ stuff. Let's say you're going to try putting out more YouTube content, though. Yes, and I've said that probably for the last, like, 4 years that I've said I'm going to put out more YouTube stuff. And then I don't. I mean, I've put out some stuff. My editor has done some awesome work, and he's gonna do a video on the USA versus French relay that I'm gonna add a little bit of voiceover context for, which I need to get done and sent over to him. Moge. I do not have a lot of healing, so if I take almost any hits here, we will be in a bad spot. Because I just do not have enough healing to make it through if he hits me a few times. Because that is all my healing. It is now all gone. There we go. Hitless. Because Nihil doesn't count as a hit officially for hitless. Huzzah. As a YouTube lover, Twitch platform for you feels like a lot to navigate and understand. YouTube has your preferences down, so it's easier as a lifelong YouTube enthusiast. Yeah, YouTube has way better search features, way better discoverability, is how creators call it. That's the like term that's used, which is why YouTube is the place for growth. Because you generally find someone on Twitch from already knowing about them on Twitch. It is hard to discover somebody new on Twitch that you've never heard of before. It's just the way it's laid out just doesn't tend to happen. Whereas YouTube, you'll get a video recommended with a title and thumbnail that you're like, well, that sounds interesting. Let me try that. And you'll click on it and you'll be like, wow, that's super cool. I'm going to watch now everything this person has ever made. It also has like their backlog available. You click on their channel and you can just see their videos, or it'll just start recommending it to you all the time. And it's like, it's very easy to suddenly find and watch a new creator. Unlike on Twitch. Okay, should I? Let's go Stranded Graveyard. Playthroughs comms on Bingus got you a few more viewers too? Probably.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. So you're cool for finding you on Twitch. You are cool. You have overcome the difficulties in user interface designed by Twitch that prevent that from happening a lot of the time. Well-edited video is much more digestible than a live stream or even a VOD being able to skip around. Yeah. What's an aging untouchable? It's the things in the DLC, in the Forbidden Woods, that cannot be killed unless you parry them. Will chase you to the ends of the earth, can teleport to catch up to you, do madness, that freezes you in place, stun locks you, so you can die to, like, anything else around you, or just to the Aging Untouchable grabbing you. I do not like leaving those worms up. They can be very deadly. Also, I don't want you shooting me. The bear, he's standing! Menacingly. Bubba. I kept trying to crouch in Night Rain, but all I was doing was pinging the ground where I was whenever I was trying to crouch. Only 6 Aging Untouchables in the game. Yep, so if you find one, you can say, okay, we found 1 out of 6. And if you end up finding 6 of them, you know you're done. If you end up finding 5 of them, you're probably done, because oftentimes 1 will be in a location that you're just not going to walk through. The odds that you find all 6 is actually pretty low. So weird you hit with that part of the weapon.
Good luck, bitch.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a scythe. Like, that actually would be the optimal side to hit with. Like, if you actually want to use this to cause... like, that is the better side to smash someone with. But yeah, it does look odd. We're used to seeing, like, scythes. But... it's got a better pointy end to hit something with. Did someone in the race on Sunday find like 4 or 5 of them? Maybe? YouTube's random recommendation is how I watched Aggie videos, from where I saw bingo brawlers and started watching your streams. Aha! The pipeline. The Aggie to Mitch pipeline. Which boss did you miss? Bubba. Oh. So that is an Aging Untouchable right there. That right there. It's aging and it's untouchable unless you have a parry shield. Which I do. I mean, we can try parrying it, because otherwise this whole dungeon could be a mess. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work. Nope. That didn't work either. Yeah, so, the problem is the parries are very weird to time. I have no idea when to do them. There's no good tell in his animation for when to press the parry button, because you can't just do it as he grabs or you're too late. You have to do it like before that, but like a weird unspecified amount of time before that, so. Holy, we were fine. Just a bit early? Yeah, but I was also late on a previous one, so I don't know. I got on both sides of it. Maybe come back here if you find a small shield. Well, it's more likely that I would come back here and have no parry shield at all. Is more likely. Meant I was too early? Yeah, I know. I've been too early and too late. I had an attempt on both sides of correct. Damn. It works with a smaller parry thing. Maybe if I roll away, it would work. Like, see, that one there was too late. For sure. Parry of those is bad. You have to do it very early. Yeah, I mean, all parries are bad in this game. The parry mechanic as a mechanic in Elden Ring is bad. Early. Oh, but took less damage this time because I didn't get a full madness proc. Ah! A full madness proc! Well. I mean, at least I'm somehow not dying. Like, the parry is just impossible to time. It just doesn't work. Late. Yeah, that... Man. If only parries in this game weren't so tragically bad. Some attempted practice for parrying them is a good idea, but yeah. Because this is a spot where there's no way I make it through the entire dungeon with it chasing me the whole time, so I had to try to parry it. I had no other option. If they weren't bad, they would be broken OP. I mean, you can just change the mechanics, right? Because like the deflect tier is really good. I'm not gonna lie. The deflect here is really good, but I wouldn't say it's broken OP, right? So like, you could make the parry have better active frames that feel fun and good to use, and don't, you know, make you want to just crash out on the game because they feel bad to play with, and you can just lower the reward for them so that, you know, the risk reward stays more balanced. I think the way of like, I know, we'll make something super broken overpowered, but we'll make it feel like trash to play with so you never want to do it, is like a really bad balancing. You always want to make things feel good to do, and then you can balance how actually powerful they are. I don't think making something overpowered but feel like garbage is ever the correct balancing of anything, ever. Because parries still are insanely unbalanced broken if you commit to, you know, learning them and finding all the specific timings for every specific enemy in the entire game and relearning the whole thing. It just feels like garbage and nobody wants to go through that. Well, some people do. So I still don't feel like parries in their current form are at all balanced. They're either useless or overpowered. There's no point in the game where parries are ever correctly balanced. Ooh. Crucible Misbegotten. We know we'll be in Liurnia. No. Sword of Night isn't terrible, but with no armor. Mid parry could suck significantly less and still not be OP. Yeah. Parries are trash, but I learned how to do it. It's definitely different for nearly every enemy in the game. Yeah, that's the problem. So, you know why it is definitely different for every enemy in the game? Because parries don't even work how you think they do. The way that you would think that parries would work, and the way that makes sense for parries to work, is there's a certain time in your parry animation, right? Maybe you're thinking of it as like when your character's like arm moves up, that's when the parry happens, right? And as long as the enemy's attack hits you when that is happening, then you get the parry, right? That's what you would think. That's not actually quite exactly how it works. There is a section of the move that is the active parry. That is true. But it's not when the enemy's attack hits you. There is one frame in the enemy's animation that is parryable. If your parry is not on them during the one frame of the enemy's attack that's parryable, regardless of where you are, regardless of when the attack is actually going to hit you, there is one specific frame of the enemy's animation that is parryable. You have to be close enough to the enemy on that frame. You have to be not too close to the enemy on that frame. You have to be in front of the enemy on that frame. And it has to connect with your parry animation shield on that frame. If it is on any other frame of the move, including the frame that the move actually connects with you, then you do not get a parry. Wow, only one frame. Yes. That doesn't mean you need to be frame perfect. Ooh, Ash of War Golden Vow. That is actually mega busted. It's on 2. That's not a 1.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
Somber 2 as well. Again, we just need 1s. So that is why they feel super weird. Because on some enemies, that one frame will be super early in their attack animation compared to when you think it should be. And on some enemies, that one frame will be super late in their attack animation compared to when you think it will be. Because they just decided on a frame that they were like, yeah, that should be the frame where you can parry it. So You literally have to relearn the parry timing for every single distinct enemy and the boss and each distinct move that they have in the game. There is no universal being good at parries. You can be like relatively good at generally guessing when FromSoft would probably put the parry frame, but you have to learn it independently for every single move in the game because they are all different. No Night Rain DLC? Not today. I'm gonna not do more Night Rain DLC until a meta is figured out and I can play with others. So probably once the group gets back from the streamer awards that they're all at, I'll probably try to play with them and then try to steal their strats, because it was not very fun to try to figure out strats on my own. I did watch some people and see that there is actually a boss where I thought there was only Lobter. There is actually a boss that I just didn't find because it literally does not look like a boss and is not placed in the spot where you would think a boss would be. So if we go back to the new map, at least I will know how to start it. But yeah, it was like, wait, really? It was so confusing. But I saw somebody else fight it. I was like, oh, okay. I literally was searching everywhere and just didn't find it because it literally just looked like a random group of enemies. Boss towers in the corners seem promising too. Yeah, they seem interesting. But you have to know where the crystals are day one. And I did see people finding the crystals day one. Okay. Ooh. Big hand. I'm not going to try to grab whatever items over there because big hand is not something you want to mess with. Loading parry windows are bad. Mega bad, yeah. As I have just described, how they are especially bad. Which, by the way, is not the case with the deflecting tier. The deflecting hard tier is when they contact you. And also in Sekiro, it is not... it is also when they contact you. So they fixed it both with the deflecting tier and with Sekiro's deflections. But they refused to fix it for the actual parries of the game. Those are deflects, not parry. Yeah. They just work so much better. Devil's advocate here, but I think most animations are kind of clear when the parry window is. That I haven't parried in Elden Ring, only in Night Rain. They might have changed something in Night Rain. This is only Elden Ring info. I don't know if they changed something in Night Rain. Does anyone know if the Night Rain parries are the same as Elden Ring parries, or if they widened the window, or if they changed it to be when it contacts you instead of an arbitrary point in the animation? I doubt they did. I would bet they just directly ported it over, but... Smithing Stone 1! Iron parries are much easier. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I specifically say parries versus deflects because in Elden Ring, they literally both have parries as a mechanic and deflects as a mechanic, and they're two different things. So I think it makes it way less confusing to actually call them differently, but some people say parries, which, you know, and only say parries, which is incorrect, but I can translate what they mean. Okay. Get a 6 and a 10. Now parry window is a bit longer. Okay. Honestly, you could never get a grip on when to parry in Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Just can't figure out the timing. I'd rather Sekiro lies at P. That I can actually work with. Same. Oh, Rakshasas. Rakshasas. Ah. I hate when there's randomly a Black Knife Assassin that just does that to you.
Can you hear me? Help! I am these. I just give and I'll
Dark Souls parries actually make sense most of the time. Dark Souls 1, yes. I don't know about 2, but I'm pretty sure 3 and Elden Ring both work on the weird animation thing. Oh, never mind. Nagakiba, a different katana. Less great. But it can have Golden Vow. Oh, but I do like Piercing Fang on it. Oh, wait, but it has Piercing Fang, so now I think any weapon I pick up, I can put Piercing Fang on. Technical definition of parry is to deflect, so yeah, I use parry to mean deflect. In the real world, yeah. Yeah. Those are... parry is like a specific form of the word deflect that means deflect using a weapon against another weapon. But in these games, they are used entirely differently. Right, like, for example, I don't know. I can't think of a good example, but, like, if I said, well, sprinting is just to walk quickly. So, when my character, you know, is sprinting, I say, ah, my character's walking right now. Because sprinting is walking. It's just doing it quickly. Is like... Like, it's just not really... It's easier to make a distinction between the two separate acts than it is to call everything one word and confuse everyone. You are allowed to. It's just... It's not helpful. It's correct, but not helpful. Ooh, Dragon Halberd. Another great weapon. Barbed Spear Staff, a less great weapon. Well, actually, I think it's a fine weapon. Just trying to find a 1, though. Riposte refer to specifically a thrusting attack in real life. I believe in Elden Ring they can be slashes, too. Yeah. Specifically, I think riposte is you swipe the enemy's attack away and then thrust is a riposte, I believe. So it is the action following a parry. It is parry riposte. Parry riposte. Swish and flick. I believe. But because in these games, parries, instead of leading to immediate, like, counterattacks, like a guard counter, like ripostes are closer technically to a guard counter than to what we use them for. But because when you parry, you get like a full-on critical hit, we've tended to call critical hits ripostes, even though that is, again, not the actual real-life definition of them. Regal Omenbairn. So Liza P. Sekiro is deflect, not parry. What you're saying terms. Yes. Sekiro calls it deflect. Liza P. calls it perfect guard. But the mechanic is the same for both of them. So I don't mind someone saying deflect for Liza P. or someone saying perfect guard for Sekiro. Although no one ever seems to do that. But I think both of those would also be like perfectly acceptable because they are the same thing. Whereas parry that is used in Elden Ring and Dark Souls is the specific, like, this animation that only connects on one specific frame of the enemy's attack. Okay, I guess I'll go search more stuff because I don't have any ones yet. Cross body slashes and overhead strikes in Elden Ring are fairly intuitive. To parry, thrusts must be parried as they start, not on contact. You say are fairly intuitive, but I think that's are intuitive based on you've done them enough to know. Because I don't think any of that is intuitive to your literal first time seeing it and trying it. But you have learned through trial and error the correct timing for some attacks. And so now they are intuitive to you. There's no wording you can say to somebody that will make them immediately understand it for any specific attack, for slashes, for anything. Anyone might try slightly different timing. Whereas for deflections, just say, press it right before the attack actually hits your character. At least makes sense. I'm not saying everyone's going to get it right on the first try. Obviously not. That's why Sekiro is pretty difficult. But they'll have a pretty good idea of what they're at least supposed to do. Whereas so many times with a parry, it'll miss it, and I'll be like, I don't even know if I was late or early. Like, I genuinely could not tell you. And I'm sure if I went back and watched the replay, I could be like, oh, it was just slightly early. Yeah, that was early. But, like, on first try, I'm like, I just genuinely don't know. It's like, it felt like pretty close to the correct timing. Sick armor. Yep. Yep. This is what we found so far. And we currently have an unupgraded torch. If I have to fight things right now, we might just be in very early reset. I think stone 1. Wait. Ooh, Golem's halberd. That's a usable weapon for sure. Okay, I have enough ones that it gets us to Somber 2. Okay, and we'll have a +2 halberd, and then yeah, we're fine now. We're probably fine. Lies of P perfect guards are so annoying. They could literally double the Lies of P perfect guard frames, and it would be so good. No, literally double would be way too much. But they could 1.5 times as much, and then it would be Sekiro. And then it would feel really good. I kind of want that rune arc. Not gonna NGL about that one. Oh, I already have one. Let me just use it. There are actually parries in Lies of P, but I assumed you were not talking about the parries in Lies of P. They are called, is it guard parries? I think it might be guard parries, which are specific actions on specific weapons that act like Elden Ring parries. And again, right, you said a term that you're like, oh, it works for either, but like, you didn't mean the rapier guard parry. You meant perfect guards, and so the verbiage was a little confusing, and luckily, I knew what you meant. Even if it was not what you actually said. Still quite a bit heavy. 39. Do we need another 4, 5, 6? I maybe have enough runes if I sell stuff. Despite wearing almost no armor, we are heavy. Okay, that's more than enough. 15, I think, will probably get us. Yeah, medium. Okay. How's it be over Sekiro's Devious Work? I mean, they're both really, really good. Sekiro just doesn't click. I mean, I totally get that. I think Sekiro is a game that doesn't click until it does click. And then when it does click, oh, it clicks. Oh, Jesus. DLC enemies hit hard. Don't like that. Oh boy, Radagon. Radagon real early. All right. God slain. Oh, and a good number of runes to help me out with my rune situation. How viable is it to play Lies of P without using the deflect guard mechanic? Seems fun, but I'm not into blocking and similar things. Yeah, easy. Absolutely very viable. Less fun, IMO. I think the guard mechanic is super fun and is, I think, the reason Lies of P is significantly better than its other Souls-likes. But if you just want to dodge, perfectly viable. The only exception is the red attacks that literally do not let you iframe them. So you either have to run away or you have to perfect guard. But most people just fail to perfect guard and get hit by those anyway. So, like, is it really that big of a deal if you don't even try to guard them? Not really. Like, they're just kind of like that. Oh, one more smithing one. I'll get my current weapon to +3. Red attack you can just block. No, red attacks you cannot just block. The red attacks you can only perfect guard or run away from. If you block, you just still get hit. And if you dodge trying to iframe, you just still get hit. There is an amulet that allows you to dodge red attacks, yes, if you get far enough into the game. But, like, for the most part, that's... I mean, I guess if you're thinking about the DLC, yes, yeah, eventually that would be. But no, it should be perfectly viable to dodge, I think. I mean, I don't know that with 100% certainty in the DLC. I know that with 100% certainty in the base game, because people were doing hitless Lies of P, and they were not doing a single perfect guard. They were only dodging, because it is just easier. It is just a larger window to dodge than it is to perfect guard. So I know it's 100% viable in the base game, but I guess in the DLC, I don't know that for certain. Amulet to dodge is very heavy, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think so. I don't think you need it, but it could be nice. Still very low defense right now. Thinking the attacks from Sekiro. The attacks from Sekiro, it depends. There's multiple different red attacks for Sekiro that need each their own different type of counter, but also have alternate ways that you can deal with them without getting hit. A skill you unlock in Liza P New Game Plus Plus that allows you to guard red attacks. Ah, well, I mean, that's not exactly going to help if you're on a first playthrough. Oh, giant hand. I'm glad that thing is out in the open and not in a catacomb where it would completely block our way. Remember when Liza P launched and you had to roll your spec in to roll off the ground? Glad they made that a default ability. Yeah, really glad they changed that. That was pretty bad on release. Universal demo option in Steam. So that's effectively what their 2-hour refund time frame works as, except Steam has to take a hit in the transaction fees if they do end up refunding. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, I guess they've figured out that that's not... That they leave it up to the game. Maybe like they think that is... Because like imagine a game that literally takes less than 2 hours. And imagine that Steam has a forced, you must allow anyone to play your game for up to 2 hours policy. Right? They just said all game publishers must, if you put your game on Steam, allow users to play it for 2 hours for free. Right? Imagine that was just a store-wide policy. And then you have a game that is like an hour or something, a little indie game, and everyone just uses that option and the indie game gets 0 sales. Whereas right now, yes, technically somebody could play the indie game and refund it, but like a lot of people just aren't going to. So the indie game will at least get still some sales despite being under 2 hours and technically refundable. So I think it probably, while I agree, could save headache for some instances, I think probably also a lot of game companies would be very, very upset about that. Understandably so. What happened to Firewatch? A lot of people refunded it. Ah. Yeah, so even with the current refund policy, some people already still refund things. Having it kind of built in, no extra work, you don't even have to go through Steam support, is probably, yeah, not good. Game with a 2-hour intro wouldn't be a good demo even if it was completely deeper in the game. Yeah. And right, like the current refund policy isn't meant to act as a demo. It's not supposed to replace developer-published demos. It is just for, we do not want you to feel scammed. So making it into a direct demo and calling it a demo would be a different purpose than what it's currently supposed to do. Oh, Labirith, I hope he doesn't hit too hard. Does not hit too hard. Nice. Hey, and a sacred tear. Yo, Pulse, thank you for the Prime sub.
Percent.
Yo, welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. 3 minutes ad, that's crazy. That's the minimum amount you can do to disable pre-roll ads. I cannot do any lower, otherwise people would get ads entering the stream. This is the absolute minimum ads that I can run on Twitch. So, you know, I apologize, but it is mandated by Twitch. I have no option. It's either run 3 minutes an hour or a minute and a half every half an hour, which is worse. Or, I don't know, 45 seconds every 30 minutes, but then, like, you hardly, or every 15 minutes. What? Do the math. Total of 3 minutes in an hour. Etc. Or everyone joining the stream gets an ad immediately and clicks off immediately. Those are your options. We have only picked the least worst option. It is not a good option. Ow, God! It's just the least worst. Reroll is diabolical. Yep, and that used to be the standard. Before they even had the option of running ads every hour. Mimic tier. I'm a little low on heals, but usually low-scaled Mimic tier is kind of a joke, so... Yep. Okay. Another thing you can do is set your content tags to politics and adult, but then you get 0 ad revenue. To politics and adult. Just lie. That's kind of funny. Wouldn't then you just get like sports betting ads all the time or something? Wouldn't there still be some companies that would be like, we don't care? Where can I parlay on bingo? Oh no. Advertisers don't want to advertise on those things? At least not yet. Mimric tier. Nice. Okay, you may live for now. You may live for now. You may no longer live. Just in case you get pissed off. Oh! Killing one in the area pisses off other ones in the area? That's kind of neat. Did not know that. Good morning. Random Steam page poll that you found. Have put many hours in that game. So many great indies. Path of Akra. Huh. PM over here. 9:20 p.m. over here. My only problem that I have with colossal weapons is this swing path, which doesn't look that bad. It's like, oh, it's like chops in front of you. Like, that seems fine. But like, so often it'll just somehow miss an enemy right in front of you. You'll do that, and it'll just miss off to the right. Very weird. Realize Domo's challenge isn't as bad because not all bosses for the 2 gods, although it still depends if he sets all great runes and stuff. Yeah, it's not as bad, but like, it's a little bit of like, okay, so you've adjusted the settings so it's not too bad, because if you did it with normal settings, it would be too bad, is kind of, I don't know if I want to take on this Blood Fiend. If I backstab, he's probably not going to die immediately. I think I need to... Yeah, that works. I wanted to keep him up here so that he didn't fall down and I have to kill him down there with the others. Like, I don't know. I just don't really see the point in another Randomizer Deathless challenge. Like, especially if you're just gonna make it, like, not too bad. You know? Like, obviously you would want it not too bad, because you don't want another like this, because this was painful, but... I don't know, maybe he just enjoys it, and that's totally fine. But I don't think that it needs to be the next, like, big challenge that everyone does. I think we've had one challenge, yes, and we don't need second challenge. So luck in RNG if he finds gate earlier and such, yeah. What about 11Zs? Like a different use what you get challenge that's not deathless could be super cool. I was thinking about doing the most random randomizer ever. Everything can be literally anywhere. Not just like, oh, yeah, you might have to check merchants as well. No, that random pickup on the ground that nobody remembers that's off in the corner, that could be the key item that you need to progress. That could be rolled medallion that you can't finish the game with. So you need to find every single item in the entire game, and it's all fog gate randomized. That was what I was thinking. So it's something not deathless, no deathless here, just like the most confusing, difficult randomizer you've ever seen. You can walk through a fog gate in the base game, end up in the DLC, and like it just, that's what I'm thinking. Truly random. Diabolically random, but at least you don't have to start over. You can eventually get through it. You just might have to go through the same area 7 times to find the one item you forgot to pick up. Could be a key item, but it's likely an arterial leaf. Yeah, probably. One that could literally take a week. Not because you keep having to do it over and over, but because that's just how long it would take to check every item in the entire game. I'd rather fight things right now than go through more caves, because I just don't have a lot of defense, but I do have good offense. Ella did DS1 rando with Cannons anywhere and it was pain, but DS1 at least has memorizable drops. Yep. Elden Ring. Good luck. Remove the color size from the shiny as well, so everything is a small white. I don't know if that's an option. Oh, Deathrite Bird, though? I could die to Deathrite Bird at this low of health. I guess I don't want to do that. Once did that, and I believe I found the Academy key in the Cincadilla pickup. Really tough rando. I don't even know where the Cincadilla pickup is. Did I know? Does he know? That Matt could make it happen? Oh, that's a setting in the random. Well, oh, you mean the colors not being... Yeah, maybe. I'm sure he probably could, but I don't know if it'd be worth his time to do that. I mean, I'd be picking up every item anyway, regardless of how shiny it was, so... Idea like on the backside of Garonk's house. Ah, the spot where in a randomizer we had Raya's necklace, I think for the amazing chest bounty, was it? Which we were using to get to Altus, I think. Any rememberers of that? The Muffin Man? Number 8 and smithing 2. Basilisk is this like a DLC Basilisk?
Around still.
Oh, Merkeas, thank you for the 1,479 bits. Yeah, an interesting amount to just have lying around. But yo, thank you for the bits. Let's go. I might as well put them to use somewhere. You're on heavy load with Pumpkin Hat and Golem Halberd. It's because I have nothing... Well, now I don't have Pumpkin Hat anymore. It's because I have nothing else on. Because I have not yet found a chest and pants. So, that is my only saving grace. Have the runs been going since the pairing topic? Oh, just fine. Oh, just fine. Like everyone can say amazing chest, but when I say Eliza P's, I'm the weirdo. Look, if you say it once, you're not the weirdo. The 100th time, you're the weirdo. You got a bit of a fascination with it. It's a spawner. Oddfrog here, I noticed you changed your picture during the relay race. Wife told me she liked the other one better. The reason I changed it, because I do like the other one as well. The reason I changed it is just, I would get, you know, joking comments about like, lol, your NFT profile picture. Which for the most part don't particularly bother me. But then I thought like, what if somebody actually thinks I'm like an NFT bro because of it? And like doesn't click on the stream because they're like, oh, that's the guy with the NFT profile picture. Like, I'm not watching him. So I just thought I kind of had to change it because NFT bros ruined things. They ruined my profile picture. Worked out great before then, but... Want to try Rando, but I do not know this game nearly well enough. Well, Rando is actually a good way to learn. Eventually. It will take a while, but... Those darn NFT bros. They ruined monkeys for us. Monkey business has crypto written all over. Yeah, but that's like... That's a secret. That's our side business. Ah, it's a pop out of the ground tree spirit. Easy. The monkey business, side business, wasn't smuggling bananas. No, that was our main business. Let me check Google. Speed test. I think we're fine now. I think we're fine. Refresh if you need to. I'm gonna run a speed test anyway and see. I mean, I guess it's over now, so... Yeah, my upload speed is struggling. I think I can show this without there being any issue. Like... Download speed. Wow, that's pretty good. Upload speed. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god. Holy upload. Oh, and it's going down again. It's yeah. Oh, wait, back up. No, maybe dropping some frames. Your internet connection is very fast because they don't even care about your upload. Yikes. And save on upload if you would do an audio-only stream. Ah, yes. Everyone would love that. Ugh, this is not it. What's my upload normally? Like 10 to 15. Which is still really bad, but it's all I can get. It's all I can get. I can describe what happened. We can listen like radio theater. And now he's fighting the boss. Oh my gosh, what a jolly wallop. Oh, he's really giving it to him. That's crazy with fiber. I do not have fiber. No, we got what we got. I've tried to ask about fiber. I've tried to ask about swapping to a different internet company, one that will actually give me internet service. I have tried everything. This is what I can get in my area. How is it so low if your down is so high? Because Comcast does not give any cares about your upload speed. At least in my area. Fiber, we got telegraph. Video freezing during that bit is just perfect. Have I tried leaving Seattle? Well, I'm not in Seattle. I'm just near-ish Seattle. What's funny is I'm... Without, you know... Without doxing myself too much. I am in a pretty rich area, which like normally I could not afford the houses near here, but I'm renting from my parents. But I'm in a pretty rich area where a lot of people around here work for Microsoft. People theoretically could work for like Boeing or, you know, various other places. But in my specific neighborhood, we can't get anything. You go like one neighborhood over, they got great internet. They got fiber. One neighborhood over, they got fiber. One neighborhood the other way, they don't quite have fiber, but they have like 7 options for internet, and they can choose what they want, and so they can get good stuff. And in my specific specific neighborhood, sandwiched in between, we can only get Comcast, and they have really old, terrible wires that they refuse to update. So we can't get anything higher than that. And it's just awful. Sing into my neighbor's house and run a 500-meter Ethernet cable for stream. Ah, that's what we need. In the streamer ghetto, yeah. It looks like our drop frames are maybe stopping. Maybe if everyone refreshes, it'll be fine for now. The dropped frames number is not currently going up. It'd be crazy scary if I got on those. I live in one of those counties. Well, you may be right on a county. Maybe I don't get more specific than that. I want to commiserate without doxing us, so I won't. Yeah. Yeah. Stream is fine now. Okay, I guess we'll continue for now, and if it's terrible again, we can take another little pause. Am I still dual streaming? Yes, but I don't think that affects it because I'm streaming to one service that then re-streams basically to Twitch and YouTube, I think is how it works. I don't know. It's whatever stream elements built into OBS thing is. Nice. Good hit list. Played it nice and slow to make sure I didn't get hit. Just because our defense is obviously very low right now. I guess I go cave next. Halberd fight. I face aging untouchables yet in the French challenge. We just had our very previous attempt die to an aging untouchable. Because it was in a cramped little catacomb where I couldn't get away from it. And I tried parrying it, and parries in this game are trash. So I died. Waiting for the gravity. It was kind of close. I was ready to warp out, but I saw the wind effect around me, so I knew I was good. As long as I didn't land on a fence. As long as you don't land on a fence, you're fine. Also, we tried to medium parry. Well, yes, it was also medium parry, but... I had to be back, yeah. Unfortunate. Unfortunate when the Comcasting happens. But such is life when you have Comcast. Normally I don't kill this slug, but I saw a smithing stone, and you never know when that might be the one smithing stone you need to max out your weapon. But I didn't see what gravity said. Whoop! Spooky. Oh, I'm now heavy. Yeah. Yeah, this was the danger. I guess we see what's in here, and if it's something I can't kill while heavy, we kind of just have to back out. As in Memory of Grace. Clean Rot Night, we actually should be fine. Yeah. Okay. What was that? Summon Water Village. I gotta just check things that I could possibly kill while heavy until I get enough runes to be no longer heavy. Ghost Flame Dragon? Heck no. I don't really want to go into a catacomb while heavy. Honestly, patches while heavy is probably fine. I could grab the Grace there, then head to Patches. Patches doesn't give a whole lot of runes, though. And I have, like, nothing to sell. Well, I've got some old, like, weapons and stuff to sell, I suppose.
Well, you're...
And a bunch of materials if I don't think I'm gonna need them. Some excess stones that I don't need, because you only need 3 of each, at most. Keep that because of Piercing Fang, I don't want to lose it. Regular torch does not have a use. I would only need sentry torch.
Goodbye.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to be enough to be medium, but... It's kind of close, though. If I kill Patches, maybe we get there. I think that's a play we can do. If instead we get some boots, we'll be mega heavy. Comcast seems to be a U.S. internet company. I hear the most comments about. Another channel I watch about board games lost theirs and canceled some live streams because of lost Comcast internet too. Yep, they're horrible. It is a wonder that they're still in business. I think technically they've rebranded their internet to Xfinity. Basically because they know the name Comcast is so known to be bad that they rebranded, I think. Tainted brand, yeah. So instead of actually fixing their service, they just went, oh, if we change our name, we can get a bunch of new customers that don't know that we're still the same terrible company. They rebranded in like 2010 though. And they've been garbage since at least then. Negotiated utility monopolies with a lot of cities. Yep. Which is probably why I am currently in a monopoly where they're the only thing I can get. I might double check that they haven't added any higher speed options. Because I haven't checked in a while for whether they have any higher speed options. I mean, I can also check if there's any other internet providers that have moved into my area that weren't there last time I checked. Because, yeah, something changing would be good. As soon as fiber was available, you dumped Xfinity. Yeah, good choice. I probably could have put Golden Vow on this, huh? Darn great shielders.
Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all. Insane, I concede. No one likes a... It was meant to be someday.
All right. And some more runes. Not an amazing amount of runes, but maybe enough that we won't be heavy. Because otherwise we gotta go into somewhere that could be very dangerous with a heavy roll. Thank you for the hydrate. His patch is not randomized? No, he can't be randomized. Oh, no, they're tiny runes. Never mind, this isn't even close to enough for another level. Because he spawns up there on the ledge, a lot of other bosses, if they spawned up there on the ledge, would just never come down. And if you spawned patches somewhere else, I think maybe he also has, like, problems. He's trying to, like, give his speech and walk. You know, like, you'll see Gideon stand there going like this as you face him, but, like, that doesn't really matter, whereas patches, I think, gets broken. I don't know. There's some reason it doesn't really work to try to randomize patches. Not super far away from another level, but do not have enough. Oh, the bird did see me. Oh, Romina.
Oi,
Romina heavy roll.
could you help us out, Cully?
I don't think that's gonna work.
Some crew will just thank you. I was hoping I ended up. But when they even so this is what I hope. Or I couldn't then.
That might be enough for another level. Perhaps you've saved me, Bach? By giving me your entire life savings? Imagine a well, and PCR phase 2 spawns in. Oh, gosh. Could you even avoid the meteor in that cave? Medium! Holy Bach, you've saved me. You saved me, Bach. Well, the bird sees you from a mile away. Oh, more runes. Let's go. Alright, Romina. Don't love this bridge as a spot to fight, but should be okay. As I expected. Not gonna get the riposte, so I'll just hit her instead. There we go. Played it very safe, and I think that was the correct call. Still medium. Okay. Had to double check before I went into the boss. Also, have I gotten a single... Nope. Still not a single physic tier yet. All right.
I am why are you here? I dare say you're well, but one must
She does not have very matching drip.
very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
Oh, what up, Liv? Nothing. Well, Ghost 1, if we end up finding a summon we want. I'll take that, sure. Okay, still medium. That looked so sexy. Oh, yeah. Let's just get more endurance. Let's just not worry about it. I would love to have more health, but okay, let's go for the Deathrite bird. Could be scary, but do you do Roderica's quest in French? Why? What would doing Roderica's quest get you? Or do you mean just like the summony part? Like, you don't have to do like a full like quest. You just like talk to her a couple times in Round Table Hold. Okay. Oh, Glintstone Wetblade. Wait. That reminds me to actually change my Ash of War. Any new things to get her there for spirit tuning? All you need to do is go through Godric, I think. And then she's just in Round Table Hold. Something like that. Aha. Yeah, give it Golden Vow. Let's go. Golden Vow helps a lot. Oh, yeah. It's... Again, FromSoft really wanted you to use spirit summons, so they did not want that to get locked behind a quest that you could miss. I mean, maybe it's still missable, like, I don't know, maybe if you kill her right away when you find her or something, but for the most part, it's very hard to miss out on being able to do spirit summon upgrades. Still nothing. attacking at bad times. Or trying to strafe something that's not strafable.
Wait a second, this isn't Trackmania.
Yes, it is. You see this speed? Oh, Beowulful, leave her the prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Is this Everjail's normal occupant? Nope, wrong Everjail. You've swapped the two Everjails. That one is normally Bloodhound Knight Darrowil. Don't think you can hurt Roderica. Same with Raya. I think you're right. Oh, Lobter. Gotta be careful. This one is normally Crucible Knight. Instead, it is a Deathrite bird that looks like a Death bird. Because the wings can't be shown in an Everjail. The effect of the wings gets overridden by the Everjail effect. Oh, well, whatever. That works. Deathrite Worm. We're at 14. Let's go to Bernie. Are there any other enemies in the game that have attacks that are purely compass direction like that, or is Burge just special? I don't know of any others. Can you guys think of any that do that? I don't think I can think of any others that do that. This is quite cheap. It's expensive, but it is like a usable summon, potentially. Remind me there's a Somber 6 and an Ancient Dragon if I ever need those. I don't really want to spend my runes on them right now. This is apparently the Oops All Deathbird seed. Or Burge is in a bird cage. Yep. Ooh, Rot Dragon. Well. We should be able to run away on Torrent here. So hopefully this won't be the worst thing ever. Unfortunately, his rod is just too big because he, by default, is too big. So you can't cleanly get away every time. If I do get rotted, I'm probably just going to fully run away and reset the fight. What is shooting out the rot now? That's not him. Or was it? Troll over there. Oh, couldn't get the riposte. Oh, now there's a troll on me. All right, there we go. Okay. Lost your stream streak? No! Okay. 16. You need 17. 18 and 19. What was Summonwater Village outskirts again? I remember it being something that was dangerous, but not... Oh yeah, Ghost Flame Dragon. Yeah, pretty dangerous. But we can make our weapons sacred. So... that should take him out pretty well. Nice. We thought it was a bird thing. Instead, it's a things with wings seed. Yeah. I suppose so. Death birds and dragons. Was some PCR meteor attack based on compass direction? Might just be imagining things. Kind of. Yes, kind of. You're not incorrect. The PCR, if you are more south in his arena, will come from the north, and if you're more north in his arena, will come from the south. But I don't know how that would work in a randomizer. Okay, I guess he's just gonna sit up there. Ooh, I hate when there's enemies like Clean Route Knights. You just come a little down here. That worked. Okay. Different armor. I was feeling pretty comfy with that armor, but this is fine too. Dragons are birds. Changed my minds. Well, birds are dinosaurs. And dragons are dinosaurs. Probably. So, dragons are birds. Or birds are dragon. Yeah. Yes. By the transitive property. you? I'm doing good tonight. Can I call you that? Call me what? The transitive property? Bad. Did that Death Knight just attack the ground? Yeah, he was a little far. He was a little far. He didn't know. Talisman pouch, unfortunate. We always find a talisman pouch early. We have never not found a talisman pouch in Limgrave, I think. This is, I think this might be our latest talisman pouch ever, and it's still squarely in Limgrave. Okay, let's check if I have any stone sword keys. I don't remember any of the merchants having some. I might have to go to Stormvale Castle first. I also still have had no way to use this Somber 3 that's just sitting here. I know that I will need it as soon as I get a new Somber weapon, but I haven't found one yet. We may want to just go straight to Liurnia right now, skipping Stormvale. It does still get us access to Round Table Hold, which does still let us come back and then do the Hero's Grave right away. And then in theory, we can save Stormvale for if I need to get rid of Talisman later. That's probably our best bet. Dino nuggets are proto-chicken nuggets, yeah. Some dinosaurs can breathe fire because they're dragons. Yeah, that's how it works. Oh. Well, that's a different non-somber weapon. Not a bad one. Do not do the skip. Do not do the skip. Take it slow. Go around. Do not do the skip. In theory, I could warp and save it if I miss the skip, but don't take that chance. Oh, and we finally have pants, but we're still medium because we've got a much less heavy weapon now. Do I want to go Liurnia? Feels like that's saving a lot. I do have a decently upgraded flask, so I don't really need to get flask upgrades, right? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah. How's the entire map unlocked? That's a setting in the randomizer. Just for convenience. Because there's nothing really that interesting about going to the map spots to pick up the maps. Alright, Liurnia it is. Setup is good, go for it. I think setup is fine, yeah. We just need to find a weapon that is somber that gets auto-upgraded, then we can do the 2. Although we are still going to have pretty unupgraded weapon if I don't find the rest. I mean, I don't know if we'll find the rest, but hopefully we do. That was 19 in Limgrave? It is, but I can't get to the 19th one. It is not possible for me to get to the 19th one right now, so I have to come back when I can. Which actually now I can, because now I've activated a grace in Liurnia, so if I sit there, Melina will abduct me. I'm really enjoying this challenge. Stopped watching Elden for a while. It brought you back. It's a very good viewer challenge. You know, 98% of the time, it's a good viewer challenge, and then 2% of the time, streamer crashes out so hard and just ends stream, and it's like, well, I just lost out on stream because of it, but... During times where the challenge is going well, it's very good viewer experience. I also have enjoyed watching it when people have been doing it. It's a big luck not to find stone sword keys. Not really, because it just means you leave and then you just have to go buy stone sword keys right away and then you come back and do it. Like, it's not... It doesn't really help you to skip anything or do anything different. Ooh, I do want some Rotten Stray ashes if I find... If I find Invis Assassin, that would be good. Good. Cheap stone sword key. There's a somber 5. There was also a somber 4 somewhere that I remember seeing. Wait, I think I do have smithing 2, so I think I can actually use them. But I have to... I am legally obligated to buy... the stone sword key first. So only after that can we worry about upgrading our weapon. The more annoying it is, the higher the view potential. That's not a universal truth. Like, Randomizer races USA versus French is probably the highest organic viewership, no raids I have ever had. And that is not particularly, you know, annoying or bad at all. It was just a cool collab. Hey, got some 2s. Got some 3s, but not enough runes, unless we do a little... Oh, I had a +1 here anyway, but whatever. Goodbye. And then... Oh, I can put Piercing Fang on it. To make it Cold Sword Lance with Piercing Fang. It's not quite as good as its default Impaling Thrust. But the fact that we can make it cold is probably worth it. Alright, cool. Race was so fun to watch. Yeah, it was so good. Result of 2 very large communities that don't normally know each other exist now mingling. Yeah, but like that's just an example of like you don't have to suffer to make good content that people want to watch. There are other things like cool big collaborations that, you know, can also be very cool to watch. So there is also definitely a tipping point of suffering where it just isn't fun to watch at all anymore, in the slightest. Like, if someone is just genuinely not having a good time, It can, like... And isn't even crashing out in a fun way. It's just like, oh, it's just awkward. Excuse me. There! Oh. Trio. Okay. Which one of you wants to go first? You? Well, that's really bad. Man. They are not waiting their turn. Am I actually screwed? I might actually just be screwed. We're fine. Okay. We're fine. All right. Rotten Trio is kind of rude RNG for Limgrave. I mean, it was fine. It was annoying that I got poked that one time that rotted me. And that they were not quite taking their turns like I felt like they were supposed to, but... Okay, I still need more runes. I'm still so poor. That debuff lasts forever? Yeah, rot is very deadly. How was Night Rain testing? And how is the run going? The DLC stuff is very difficult, as we expected, which is kind of neat. But also, like, really confusing. The new map was, like, really confusing. And there was a lot of, they took a lot of the, we're gonna put in, you know, bosses from Shadow of the Erdtree stuff. It's like, oh, cool, and turned them into gank fights for no reason. New classes were cool. One of them didn't seem to function in solo. The other one seemed very fun, though. So, overall... meh. Overall, an okay DLC. I think if someone else figures out the meta and I just steal a meta strat from somebody else, I think I'll like it more, but trying to figure out a meta strat wasn't particularly fun when I didn't even understand what the map was or was trying to do or the layout of it. It was very, very confusing. Did not love it. Alright, definitely buy a lantern. Rotten Trio always root RNG, yeah, no matter where they are. Ooh. Oh. So I'll have both equipped. DLC would have been the same difficulty with new weapons, new classes, and bosses are cool for sure. But I wish we got more weapons. Yeah. It is weird that we did not get Shadow of the Erdtree weapons, like, at all. That is weird. Actually, I guess I'll go here first because I want some money. Like new map, I'm still new to base Night Rain, so even base feels a bit hard, yeah. I mean, I think the biggest failing of Night Rain is that doesn't help me. Is that it's too hard to get good. Not that it is too hard at its hardest. Like, it's not as hard as Hades with 50 heat, or, you know, it's not as hard as the Binding of Isaac if you know, do the things, and it's not as hard as Balatro on Gold Stake, and it's not as hard as, you know, Elden Ring New Game +7 RL1. You know, like, it's not that it is at its core, at its hardest, too hard, but it does nothing at all to help you ever get better at it. Nothing that makes you feel like you're progressing. Like, Merc feels useless. Relics feel like they do almost nothing. Like, it feels like a game that just drops you in and says, okay, either you win or you'll never win. Which isn't exactly true. You can get better, but you have to put in so much effort to get better. Oh, bad weapon. Okay, wait. Somber weapon. Which may be upgradable to help us skip some smithing stones. This is a bit scary. I still want that item, but this is a bit scary. Stone Sword Key, that'll save me. That'll be a secret that'll come in handy later. Oh, we got Comcasted again? That's not good. Okay. Balatro stakes, Hades Heat are incremental. Right. The only increment in Night Rain is non-Everdark or Everdark. But even non-Everdark feels like, I don't know, the second or third to last stake in Balatro. You don't get to start at White Stake and have a nice, easy time with it and work your way up. It's like it drops you in at the second to highest stake. And if you don't already know what jokers are good, it's just like, well, lose on the first boss then, over and over. Just a small Comcast. Okay. Don't have Comcast living in the EU and Twitch is bugging since yesterday. So it's again a Twitch thing. Nope, this is on my end. This one is on my end. There are also times that it's on Twitch's end, but tonight it is on my end. Did I get any runes? Not a whole lot. The thing about Night Rain is that it's so rushed, you can't explore naturally. Do the cool work that went into creating the map. Feels A to B and everything between is a waste of time. Yeah, I agree. Especially for the new map, which is cool. I want to explore it in my own damn time. But I found a cool area that was like, oh, this is cool. I want to go explore here. And the circle started closing and it didn't include that area. And I was like, well, I guess I can't explore this now. The original map is so boring that it actually works because, like, oh no, you've locked me out from the top left corner. Okay, it had, like, some random camps and stuff. I don't care. But the new map is so cool that I'm like, oh, I want to go there. Oh, I can't. It's kind of a negative that the map is too cool. I mean, I can probably just kill that Erd Tree Avatar. I don't think I need to wait. I don't think I need a fully upgraded weapon for it. Download a mod for no time frame, then go back after you fully explored the map. Honestly, would be cool. Or even just like if there was a training mode in Night Rain where you got infinite time but no merc or something. I hate that sometimes you have to walk through the rot to get the riposte. Rot post. I'm just not going to take the riposte, you know? Alright, 14,000 and a sacred tier. Surely then, that's enough to get some upgrades. I always wanted to do a guard counter build with this bonk stick. It's pretty neat. Do it with the deflecting hard tier and you are probably going to have a very good time. Lay out your arms. I need a single smithing 5. Let's see if there's a smithing 5 available to buy anywhere. There's a somber 4, but we're past that. I also have to purchase a stone sword key at some point. Smithing 5! Exactly what I needed. And that indicates I probably will need 2 smithing. Oh, I need 1 smithing 6 first. Somber 7. Somber 6 is from 15 to 17. So I can get it to 15. Even get it to 16. Use the Somber 7 to skip. Hold on. So I could use 7 and 8. Gets me to 20. 1 more smithing 7 gets me to 22. Or sorry, 2 more smithing 7. 1 more smithing 7 gets me to 21. I don't know why I said 22. 1 more smithing 7 gets me to 21, which then allows me to use smithing 8. So I would need 2 more smithing 8s, but we're basically all the way there then. You have 6s at Bernal. I believe it was a Somber 6, but I can check. Was a prayer book, could it contain stones? It could, but it's kind of expensive to buy prayer books, to buy every prayer book in the hope that they contain stones. It was a Somber 6, not the one I need. Ancient Dragon is likely going to be one I need, but again, I'm not spending the runes on it right now. Lives gets me to 18, or sorry, 15. 16, 17 isn't needed, yeah.
I took you no matter how you're out.
Still not quite enough runes, though. These are expensive upgrades. But we can probably fight something more and get some more runes from that. You bad. No worries. Yeah. I was also thinking there's a 6 at Bernal. I didn't say it out loud, but I was thinking there's a 6 at Bernal, but I'm pretty sure it was Somber. I do need more health, though. We are low on the vigor for Liurnia. So we got to take it a little carefully. Also should have changed the... Ooh! Should have changed the Ash of War. Oh, spooky. Holy. Oh, that's real bad that missed. I don't know why my attack missed. It really felt like it should have hit from there, but... dodges are so annoying. Go ahead, cast something. Okay, not that. Cast something else. Sure. Yeah, really cool. Yep, just skulls when your skulls are ending. Okay, one down. Stop. We still got a nice big arena for him. Nice. Very nice. Shabriri's woe. It does nothing. It is not a bad talisman. It is not a good talisman. It does nothing. I know NPC fights are bad, but if you keep that aside, which NPC fight is a cinema type feeling? It is hard for me to say because there is no NPC fight that to me the cinema has overcome how bad it feels to fight the NPC. So I've never gotten a real cinema-like feeling from an NPC. I can look at it and go, oh, sure, yeah, Leda and Friends, if you're somebody who likes cinema, probably feels cinematic. To me, it didn't feel cinematic at all, because all I was thinking was how much I hate it. I could see Gideon with his speech feeling cinematic, if that's the type of person that you know, focus on that. But to me, just felt like, all right, cool, an NPC fight, yeah, let's get on with it. So I didn't have any feelings of like, wow, this is so cinematic, but I could see how somebody would. If I do 2 more, it goes to 16, 17, but that's not necessary. I can just do the 1 and then wait till I get a somber, and then that lets me skip some. Okay, this makes sense. Yo, Immaturity! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo, hope the 4 honor went well. This fight is annoying. Helping some of them with their quest makes them join her. Nar. Yeah, you get punished for doing quests is kind of funny.
No matter.
No matter. Honestly, I do feel powerful enough. I can probably just keep killing stuff. Wait, not even horror loot. That's not an NPC fight. Oh, regular boss fights? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Horalu, definitely. Mesmer, Midra. Even Renala, who I now don't really like fighting her. The first time I thought was cinematic enough that I was like, that's cool. Have since changed my mind on her, because, like, why is she just constantly backing away, spamming these stupid spells that I have to run around and... But, like, first time I saw Renala, I was actually like, whoa. At all quests, Ansbach and Tiolier join us too. Yeah. But Ansbach replaces Natan, who is arguably better. And Tiolier... is Tiolier. And all with the moon in the background. Cinema, yeah. Ah, Theo. Okay, well, if his wing is just gonna block me like that, I'll just hit him from here. It's fine. Nice. Poetry favor. Neat. Says something that the most interesting NPC fight is Mimic Tier. Yeah, actually, you know what? Mimic Tier, I think I did overcome the, oh god, an NPC fight and go, what? It copies me? I think that is maybe the one that I was actually, like, kind of impressed with over just annoyed that there was another NPC fight. Do you maul as much as your first time Bale fight yet? I don't remember having that bad of a reaction to Bale. I had a way worse reaction to Leda. I know that. I was not actually going to stop playing Elden Ring. But I think I threatened to stop playing Elden Ring just so that I could get away from having to fight Leda anymore. Somber 2. Not what I need. Great sword, okay. Oh, Omen Killer and Kindred of Rot. That's really annoying. That's less annoying now that he's gone. Just gonna sit out there in the poison, eh? Yeah, you are. Academy key. I probably won't, but I can go to Raya Lucaria afterwards. Guts time. My beloved, love this weapon. It was my first playthrough weapon. This is the weapon I used on the first playthrough. I didn't know how to use it correctly. The correct way to use it oftentimes is just to do crouch pokes over and over. Not like always, it depends on the boss, but like for a lot of things that you want to stagger, it's often better to just crouch poke, crouch poke, crouch poke. Surely they don't reach here, right? Oh, they do, but they miss at least. How did you find the giant jar NPC trial? I found it kind of whatever, because it was pretty easy. If you're asking, like, did I find that cinematic? I have no strong recollection of it, so I'm gonna say no. Yep, just crouch poke. Forehead. Didn't find a somber weapon recently, did I? Between my last weapon and this? I don't think so. I think I just went directly. Oh, let me swap it again to Golden Vow. Golden Vow just gets swapped onto everything. Could do spinning gravity thrust, but, which could make it cold. But I think just having Golden Vow is just better. Because, like, there are times where... Wait, could I put Golden Vow on my shield, actually? Wait a minute. Can we 5-head this? Ah, can't go on shields. Have I played Ghosts of Tsushima? I have not. I've watched people play it some, and it looks fine. It looks like I'd probably have a good time playing it, but it doesn't look like something that's so spectacular that I need to play it now. Looks like a solid 7 out of 10. And I tend to usually spend my time trying to play games that I think will be 9 out of 10. And, you know, sometimes they only end up as a 6 out of 10, but... And again, I know that for a lot of people, it's a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. It just doesn't look like it's going to be a 9 or 10 out of 10 for me with the combat style. A perfect 7 out of 10. No, that's a 5 out of 7. That's a perfect score. Give me the riposte! Okay, well. That was certainly something. Ooh, Blythe's armor. He would give Bolt Drake Talisman. So I could resist the attack he just did on me. A perfect 5 out of 7 is a 9-year-old meme. Nah, that was surely like 2 years ago. Uh-oh. Orb. Yeah, should probably not take on the orb. Oh my god, I actually could die. Yeah, I should have left the orb. Actually, one of the scariest enemies in the game. It just touches you. I have the same only 9 out of 10 plus for me rule about games and shows, and people always get so upset. Yeah. Well, it's just like, if you know what you like, you should try to do the things that you like, you know? I feel like that just makes sense. Now, you know, there's room for exceptions. There's rooms for, okay, my friend who, you know, I trust with recommendations has recommended it to me and has similar tastes to me. It's like, you know, there's room to stretch it and give chances to games that you think are going to be 7 out of 10s, but in general, there's just not enough hours in the day to try out every single 7 out of 10 game. Really liked Lies, so you took a huge break from it, then just didn't click for you again. Thought maybe the DLC would make you love it again. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a game that can click or not click. I really, really like Lies of P. I think it is easily by far the best non-FromSoft Souls type game, and I don't think it is particularly close. Such an abundance of good stuff these days. I've got 12 9 out of 10 games lined up. I'm not going to play a 7 out of 10 until those are finished, yeah. Meat Peddler's Bell Bearing. I don't think I need to buy meat. Not allowed to buy that. Easily the best non-FromSoft Souls-like. I think it's even better than some of the FromSoft ones too. Yes. Yes, I agree. I agree. I completely agree. But you know, for the FromSoft purists, the FromSoft elitists, I will only play, you know, FromSoft games, whatever. Like I'm not gonna, you know, die on that hill if you truly love, you know, Demon's Souls and all the way through. But I definitely had much more of a desire to finish Lies of P, which I finished and then speedran and... Oh, this is a really awkward spot. Yeah. No room in there to go sideways. Yeah, actually, we can fight out here. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, double talisman. Here's Lies of P and liked it, but it never clicked for you. Yeah. Understandable. Okay, there and there, there. I think there next. You're putting off playing Lies of P. Same with Hollow Knight. I like Lies of P quite a bit better than Hollow Knight, but Hollow Knight's also good. Okay. Apparently having 8 frames is unforgiving, but Lies of P's parry system is a perfect idea of a parry to you. Well, that's because it's Sekiro's deflect system put into instead Lies of P's perfect guard system. They are identical, but Lies of P's just has too few frames. I say that as someone who likes a challenge and someone who absolutely did eventually get used to the perfect guard timing on all the bosses in the speedrun. 8 frames is just too few. For anyone playing the game their first time, 8 frames is just too few. It might be 9 frames. I think there was something where it was like it's actually 8 or 9 depending on something. It was like there was some sort of like thing that I think I saw in a video about Lies of P, but regardless of the super specifics. Ah, Mogj. Think I didn't make my weapon cold. Oh yeah, right in the head.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck.
hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Oops, all talismans. Well, you will get all talismans. The French run settings are set up so that you will eventually get every talisman. Because talismans can only appear on bosses and key item checks. And you have to kill all bosses. You will eventually get all talismans except for, you know, maybe a few if you skip some of the key item checks. Very mean, but very fun. Eventually you will run into the 30% debuff Crucible Talisman then. Yeah, eventually you'll run into the 100% debuff. Data Car's Woe. Or the, I think it's 45% debuff all Crucibles Talisman. Well, that troll is running. He saw me. Or didn't? He just... I'd still like to be off of the bridge. Whoa. Omen there. Is it Omen twins? Because he's not supposed to be there. He's supposed to be like over there. So I feel like there maybe the other twin is over there somewhere. I don't know. This is back to me. Oh, there's the other Omen. I see him. Can they aggro separately? They can. Ah, easy. Aw, the Blood Fiend saw me. That could be really dangerous. Okay. All right. Cool, cool. That they do. Good luck. I'll try and tune in tomorrow. All right. Have a good one. There, or there. Let's go there, I suppose. Is crafting allowed in the French challenge? Guessing probably not. It is allowed, yeah. Totally allowed. I'm not much of a crafter, but you could. So, like, if I found some thin beast bones, I could craft a bunch of bone darts. Oh, Somber Ancient. That technically means if I get a Somber, then a Smithing, then a Somber, then we're done with all of our upgrades. You can craft weapons or armor, that would not be allowed. Well, equipping the product wouldn't be. Right, right. But since you can't do that, you can only craft consumables, and consumables are always fine to swap whenever you want. Yep, allowed. Okay. I'm going well enough, I see. Yep, not dead yet, still. Which is still all you can ever ask for. You can, I think, have minus 205% damage negation if you have the 4 worst talismans. That's pretty bad. Take triple damage. That would be pretty bad. Every run is perfect until it suddenly dies and is no longer perfect. Converts damage received into HP. What a weird effect. It's kind of like just take less damage, but just in a weird way. But if you're not getting hit, triple of 0 is still 0. True. And it's so easy to just never get hit. Nice. This is how I beat Elden Ring. No death with minus 205% damage negation. Oh, gosh. Run by or fight is the question. Golden Vow first. Hopefully we're fine. Yeah, it's an instant stagger. All right. Yeah, that's probably better than trying to run by then. Oh, the mounted ones? Oh, if it was the non-mounted ones, that would be fine. But the mounted ones is a no thank you from me. It's not worth going back. It'll be fine. It'll probably be fine. Oh, but yeah, it'll be fine.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Somewhere, a heavy door has opened. If we are sure of nothing else in this life, it is that somewhere, a heavy door has opened. Babaha. Supposed to be an all bosses challenge, not a cheat code showcase. Leveling and upgrading everything turns it into a casual playthrough. Chat's here for the raw struggle, the panic rolls, the near miss clutches, not easy wins. When you cheat the grind, you cheat the hype too. Bring back the real challenge so we can feel every boss with you. So true. So true. The real way to do it is to make sure you never win. We'll finish his rando no-hit. No. No, Aggie did a run. Aggie has done a rando no-hit. Neither of those were use what you get. Right. Just one of them? Shouldn't be so bad. Oak. A bunch of talismans, none of the bad ones yet. Okay, I guess we're gonna be waiting for a little bit for... Mini Midra! We found him! A rare sight! We found him. Ah! About somewhere a heavy door is open. Like we haven't seen a giant door when we came into the catacomb. Yeah. Yeah. And they have to tell you that every time. Poor thing. He has endured more than enough. There's actual undead enemies in this catacomb. That never happens. Now, if the boss was Midra, that would be pretty cinema. You know, we're having a Rick. Well, the run's over. There's no way we can defeat Rick. It's simply not possible. Kinda looks like Midra if you squint your eyes. The tiniest little Midra you've ever seen. You know, I'd say tied for smallest with every other time I've seen mini Midra. Logic to what bosses can replace other bosses, like can Bale spawn in a catacomb, etc. There is a logic of some bosses are deemed as too large for some spaces. So Dancer of Rana. Our poke strat should work out fine. Yep. Sanctified wet blade if we need to make things holy. Greatsword is the greatest sword. It's pretty darn good. Hard to argue with. Crouch poke, crouch poke. Soldier of Godric has stance 15 parentheses funny. Yep.
Poggy's Mitchja.
Mitchja. Yo. Swooty Swooty, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Well, actually, before I spend the level.
I presume.
Ash of War Ice Spear is great on a lot of things. Yeah, I still don't want to spend the one smithing 6 because I need a second one then, which I don't have yet. Whereas if I wait until I get a somber instead, then with a somber I can use my 7 and 8. And then 8
Mitched with breasts.
times... Yeah, it gets me to 20. And so then 20 is enough that I can use my 1-7 to get to 21 and my 1-8 to get to 22, which puts me at Somber 9, which lets me use Somber Ancient. Yeah, that's the plan. Still. So we still need more random weapon pickups. I have enough to max out, but only if I get a Somber weapon into a smithing weapon into a Somber weapon. Yo, Aretha Franklin. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Smack.
Another Baba.
Another Bubba. There are quite a few. Oak. Ghost Glove Wart 2.
Dolphin vibe.
Yo, Blackguard, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Claw over shaky flip explode. I don't need to save my runes still. Okay. DLC enemies with unfettered access to attacking me is spooky. Anspur Rapier is unfortunately another non-somber, and I still need a somber. A somber. Any advice for someone starting out in challenge running for Elden Ring? Pick a challenge that helps you learn. Don't go straight to hitless, because all the learning happens outside of runs. Oh, smithing 6s. Well, that's enough then. I guess I don't have to do the whole back and forth thing now then. That actually works. Pick something like RL1 or low upgrade weapon or something like that, where you can fail and then keep going and try again until you get it. Don't pick something that causes you to reset, or else learning and improving is going to be very, very slow. Okay, here's the problem, though. If I go to 19, it doesn't help. So I still have to wait. Right? 18... It would get me to 20, and I need this to get to 21. Yeah. No, wait, but there are somber or smithing 7s in the shop. So actually, I'm fine as long as I buy the smithing 7s. Now all we will need is 1 somber at any point, then we'll be maxed. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Unfortunately, though, I have to probably not put Golden Vow onto this weapon because I think I need to keep Impaling Thrust to actually do damage with it. Yeah, it's now 22. Now we just need a Somber and we're done. Or 2 more Smithing 8s. Well, this does require learning the game. It's more learning the route and takes a lot of resets. Right. Oh, I could change it to Piercing Fang and make it cold. Then it's cold and rot. Which is very good. The problem is, I think lack of Impaling Thrust. Piercing Fang just costs too much FP. Like, Piercing Fang is good. I think it just costs too much FP. I think we keep it Impaling Thrust. I think that makes sense to me. Maybe this challenge is fun without the permadeath. This challenge without the permadeath would actually be, yeah, a lot of fun. I was assuming more like normal challenge runs. Your deathlesses, hitlesses, RL1s, plus zeros, those kinds of things. But yeah, if you're looking for just a fun challenge run, this one I think has a good challenge level throughout and does require you to eventually learn all the bosses. Just don't do it permadeath, and then it's pretty cool. Yo, Ashwin _L. Hey for the raid, welcome on in, raiders. Fast bug raid. Oh, ho. Not the Swedish Ashwin. I got confused for a second. I see. Cool. Were you Hollow Knight Silk Song? That makes sense for the bugs. Fast bug raid. Oh, actually, speedrunning Silk Song? I was thinking about doing that, but I never ended up getting around to it. Any percent run say nice, nice. Yeah. That's a cool run. I got confused because, you know, in the soul space, yeah, I know of the other Ashwin. It's these guys. Die, please. Never return. Okay, we're done with one of the 2 Spira Stairs guys. Definitely some of the potentially most dangerous enemies in the game. Oh, this is not going to go great for me. Well, Impaling... I think we can just Impaling Thrust and or just Backstab Loop. It'll probably be fine. I'll just play it safe. I'm just going to Backstab Loop. I could probably Impaling Thrust twice and it would die, but... nothing wrong with a little backstab looping. Okay. Actually on stairs. Yeah, lore accurate. That guy. And challenge stuff has always been really fun to watch. Yeah. As long as you don't happen to join in right as somebody loses a run in a tragic fashion and they crash out. I mean, unless that's specifically what you're watching for, in which case maybe it's boring the rest of the time. Out of the loot of the French challenge. Haven't been watching Aggie lately because you've been busy streaming. Ah. Well, all of the rules are in the title. Randomizer. You know. Use what you get. Means if I pick something up, it is automatically equipped, and I'm not allowed to unequip it or swap it out. Permadeath. So if I die, I have to start all the way over from the very beginning. All bosses, so I have to get through every single boss. And Regionlocked, which means I have to complete one region fully before I'm allowed to go on to the next region. It's a lot of rules. Good old Godfrey. The first Elden Chad. I forgot that still explodes even if you stagger him. Even if you kill him, it still explodes. Legend fell. More of a fan of chill rather than rage. I 100%, yeah, same. Used to enjoy watching people crash out. Sometimes when I got older, it felt too relatable or something. I also think it depends on who you watch. Because there are some people who I can still watch crash out, and it's funny because it's like... It's... I don't know how, but it's almost like the crashing out... Well, it's still definitely they are actually crashing out. It feels more like a bit. They're able to play it up in a certain way that it feels like they are okay with and want you to laugh at their misery. And then there are other people crashing out where I just feel bad. Let's keep them 10 apart. Makes rough sense to me. Depends on the type. Aggie is funny crash out. Right. Some of you know they're going to stop crashing out and then lock back in. If streamers complain a lot, even if it's justified crashing out, I usually just find a different stream for a bit. Not the energy you're looking for. Yep, understandable. That's why I try not to. But I will crash out sometimes, because, like, sometimes that's just how it is. I almost feel like the people that crash out more often are usually the ones that are more, like, chill about it. Like, it doesn't feel that bad. And the people that rarely crash out, when they crash out, it's like, oh, this is not... I don't like this. And I am a rare crash outer, so... Ah, it's the splitter. Good one to get out of the way. Well, we're still pretty powerful. Honestly, Antspur Rapier is just kind of a good weapon. Like, this is just kind of shredding. I've seen the rare constant crash out, but also really bad crash out. Oh no. He seems more like a crash in type of guy. I have. It has been a long while, but I have seen Aggie crash out where it was like a not good vibes. It was way back in the days of Sekiro speedrunning. I don't remember the exact situation of how he lost a run or exactly what happened or what somebody in chat said that was being a dick or whatever it was. But something happened and I did my usual, like at that time we had like a lot of banter. Like I would come into chat and, you know, post not like unhinged things, but like things that if you didn't know that we were both Sekiro speedrunners could sound very mean. And that was like the dynamic. I was a little troll in chat. But like he would always laugh at it and like, you know, say something back. Like it was a good, fun, healthy way of doing that. But I said something like that and he was like, not now. Don't say that right now. And I was like, oh, my bad. Like actually it was like, and I felt bad. It was not the time. But again, that was like back in Sekiro speedrunning days, so. Has been a while. Since then, he's been... generally, even if he's crashing out, it's still pretty fun. Oh. Beast... not a torch. I don't want to fight things with a torch. I need a new weapon. There are weapons to grab in Liurnia, luckily. Oh, like that. That's a weapon I can grab in Liurnia. That one works. Sometimes it's a swing and a miss, yep. Are the rules regarding weapons items? They get automatically equipped to me. That's the rule. Are you looking for any others? Can't just hoard items for the whole playthrough. Oh. You have to pick up any item you see directly along the way. Ooh, Godskin Duo. I don't think you can separate Godskin Duo. I mean, it might be worth trying to do, but... I don't think you can successfully separate them. Whoa, you can. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Come on. All the way over here. Don't want you pulling the apostle. Nice. Another talisman pouch? We haven't even gone through a single one of the bad talismans, and we already have 2 talisman pouches. How does this happen? There's so many bad talismans to go through as well. There's way more bad talismans than talisman pouches in the game. Is the weapon art on this any good? Kinda. It's not like incredible, but it's got times where it can be kind of useful. I think you can use it on NPCs and have some success. I think you can use it on almost anything that staggers from like a heavy hit, and it can be pretty good. And you know, if the boss just isn't gonna do anything for a while, it can be solid. Your talismans auto-equip like weapons. Yes. It was already foretold this run will have the full maximum bad talisman loadout. If that's the case, it's just a GG, go next. There's just no way you live with the full bad talisman loadout. Especially if it happens late. What's an example of a bad talisman versus just a meh one? A bad talisman is one that makes you take more damage. The biggest example is Datakar's Woe, which makes you take double damage. It also does not give any positive benefit. But other ones that make you take more damage are like Marika's and Radagon's Sore Seal and Scar Seal, which give you stats, but also make you take more damage. The stats are good early game, but late game, the extra damage taken is just really, really bad. Yeah, if you're gonna be stuck there, that's fine with me. Oh. It's just 20% more damage each. What is all the fuss about? Well, that if you think about every time that you've ever gotten below 20% health, that would be death. If you have 2 of those talismans, anytime that you would have gotten below 40%, technically it's like 36% or something based on the math, but close enough, you would be dead instead. Or no, maybe not 36%, maybe it's even lower than that. But like, the point is, having, you know, much, much less of your health bar to work with is real bad. Untextured flower. Yeah, there's my least favorite thing about this weapon art. You can be like right next to something and do the explosion and it just doesn't hit it. Morgoth's Great Rune. That's the best one to find, but it's still going to be a while till we can actually activate it. We have to get all the way through Altus, then Eastern Altus, then the capital to finally activate it. In addition to, obviously, finishing up Liurnia. But really, really good to have at some point. York Blade any good? Yeah, it's pretty good. I wouldn't be like this is the greatest singular weapon, but it's certainly in like probably like an A tier, maybe like a low A. It's a colossal sword. It's got that good, you know, poking. You get the crouch pokes with it. Just solid. Are you allowed to use summons? Yes. Best weapon in the game, and why is it balls? Well, it's actually Alablaster. I hardly know her. Is Bloodhound Fang A tier or S tier? S tier for sure. It's probably not, you know... I don't know. Maybe it's S+. It's definitely not Alablaster, but it might still be S+, regardless. It's certainly got a claim to be one of the top weapons in the entire game. Godric's Great Rune. A Great Rune in the meantime to help us get to Morgoth's. Huge. Let's go get that real quick. Oh, I haven't entered Stormveil yet. So we finish Liurnia, we go to Stormveil, we use Stormveil to activate Godric's Great Rune. We go back to Altus. That's our plan. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Bloodhound is S tier by itself, but S+ when you can really learn its Ash of War. I'd say yes and no. Like, yes. But the learn its Ash of War is very specific. You'd have to like lab out when you can use it on each and every specific boss. And like, ain't nobody got time for that. I think if a weapon requires that level of like, you have to do a speedrunner's flow chart of exactly which moves you do which way. It's not really like, I think if you're just using the Ash of War, it's just a very good Ash of War, but I don't think it moves the weapon up by itself like that. Okay. What is an S+? Any other goats? Balls and Starfist have to be an S+ for sure. I think all the great katanas have to be an S+. I don't know. Falx is probably outside of S+. It's probably just like S. I don't know. It's hard to... I feel like I'd need to, like, actually test a lot of these weapons to really put them accurately. The only thing I know for sure is Alablaster is the best. Other than that, other things are up for debate. Darkmoon Greatsword is hard to evaluate because it requires so many stats that you basically never, ever get to use it. Like, in any randomizer, it's always unusable. In any speedrun, it's always unusable. Like, if you turn off weapon requirements, or if you just already had them, because you're doing a casual playthrough, I don't know if Darkmoon Greatsword is that good. Huh, it just went away. I think the stab lingered long enough to anti-undead it. According to Aggie, Rose's axe is better than Great Katana's, Lamau. Yeah, well, if the enemy completely stands still and lets you rattle him with the boys, it's probably close. I mean, I don't think, according to Aggie, it might not be better, but he might be more comfortable with it. He might like it more. Rosus is definitely up there. I feel like for me, it's an A tier weapon. I probably wouldn't put it S or S plus personally, but Great Katana doesn't come with the homies, yeah. But you know, I'd have to really test and math it out to like be sure of whether the damage potential is better on Rosus. Like, if the maximum potential damage of Rosus is better, if you're just allowed to keep hitting, then, you know, I think that's a trade-off that you can definitely choose to make. You know, having a little less damage when you're not allowed to keep swinging, but more damage when you are allowed to keep swinging, for some weapons can do very well. Like, for example, Death's Poker lives or dies by the enemy better give me an hour to keep, you know, my attack going. And it's one of the best weapons in the game. Or can be, at least. So, apparently Fire Giant allowed in caves. Did not know that. Really feels like he wouldn't be, but here we are. There's a logic in the mod. Some bosses are too big. 2025. That, you know, that's theoretically true. I think I have an imbued key. I do not. I do not have an imbued key, so I cannot do 4 belfries yet. Oh, I haven't done Academy Crystal Cave because I needed to buy stuff. And then, yeah, Grafted Scion. Can't do. And then Makar and right. And I do have 2 Stone Sword keys, so we can actually go there. You don't have to chase him in a cave, yeah. Immune to Death Plane. Yeah, because there should be a Death Plane. I think that is the one where there's usually a Death Plane. Bonjour. How is French today? Not dead yet, so that's good. Not dead is good. Best run in a hot minute. We had a better one the last time we did this. It got to 70 or something bosses. Oh boy, worm face. Well, this ain't great for me. All right, this is great for me. We got him. Okay, and now to Makar. Oh, which I forgot to grab the church for earlier. Worm face down. Would you still love me if I was a worm face? Absolutely not. Not even a little. Some PTSD in that clip. That was a bad clip. Yep. Not my car. Your car must be destroyed. Okay, a staff. Frog car spin. Sure. Bloodhound step usable on all. New clips. The year-end thingy reminded you of the awesome one you made when Josh leaped into a Gil's mouth and got stuck? Did that even happen? Elden Ring is a fun, janky game sometimes, yeah. How did that happen? I mean, major nasty boss is dead, like off near the oaf. X-Sykes. The Rot Dragon is down. Wormface is down. I think those are the only ones worth mentioning so far. Fia's. Yes, Fia's is down. That's another spooky one. Any nasty talismans? Nope. We have not had a single nasty talisman yet. And we're up to 3 total talisman slots now. We have found 2 talisman slots before a single bad talisman. Incredibly unlucky. Okay, what if I just climb? I don't like that. I did not like that at all. But we're alive, so... Calling Gelmir having the bad talismans. Okay. I mean, likely we're going to have at least one bad talisman in most of the remaining locations. Given that they've got to be somewhere. Maybe not most, but several locations. That was scary. It was a little scary. Our health was still fine, but we could have gotten knocked off the ladder that could have led to something that was very scary. A summon. The ear armor. I did kill the ball, which almost killed him. I found it on the beach that makes you old.
Good luck, Mitch.
I hate these worms. Can you come down here? I guess I have to go up to you. It just... A thin stairway up was not ideal there. Okay. Am I gonna Metroid Prime 4? I don't own a Switch 2, so no. Unless I hear that it's such an amazing game that it's worth buying a Switch 2 for. Then maybe I will buy a Switch 2 for that, and then I don't have to feel bad about buying Duskbloods later. Because otherwise, I was maybe going to buy a Switch 2 just to play Duskbloods, so... If there's at least 2 games that I want to play on the Switch 2, that would be good. I'm just gonna run by you. Shouldn't be able to catch in time. Oh, except for the crossbow bolts, I guess. Did I buy Rot Dog from Roundtable yet? I have not yet. I should buy that in case we see Invis Assassin. I've got money now for it. PvP VE game combining the legendary netcode of FromSoft and Nintendo can only be a 10 out of 10. Yeah. Of a Switch 2, only played Hades 2 so far. Dustbloods will likely be your second for it. That's just so... I mean, I guess you just wanted to play it on the go, is why you bought a Switch 2? Because Hades 2 is not exclusive to Switch 2, I'm pretty sure. I will need this eventually, but... Giant rat costs nothing, huh? Rot Stray. You're too expensive. Need that right now. Let me kill Ease in peace. Is it on PlayStation or Xbox? Just Switch and PC. Well, then the choice seems obvious.
She's she has it. I saw in her eye.
My name isn't this around here. I never knew, although I'm still looking. I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask. Certainly, I know I can tell.
PC gaming is ascending to the throne. I'm here for it. Been playing the long game all along. I mean, it's always been on the crown. Just, you know. Just work back. Just not everyone realized it. Maybe not always, but like for a while.
I have you to. I can have. I'm as yet. And if there's, well, I search
Roderica the Spirit Toner. Missing Grave 4. I can check if I have Grave 4 in a shop somewhere. But not always in the spotlight, yeah. Check for any graves that I see. Might as well just buy this, I guess. And I'm not likely to use it, but... Oh. Grave 1. Do not need. Another usable on all melee armaments. Whatever, I'll buy it. There it is. PC gaming is taking a major blow currently for people who haven't made the jump already. Oh, the prices, yeah. Have been... Yeah. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna make sure Rot Dogs is on my bar. Just in case. Because my FP... Well, I also do have enough for Radon Soldier Ashes. Maybe I should have gone for Soldier. Nah, Rot Stray should be surely fine. If the Rot Stray can actually get a Rot off on Invis Assassin, it would be huge. Although if it just dies super quick, then that would be bad. I mean, honestly, might as well just summon it for everything, right? Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. Okay. And now we head back to Stormvale so that I can get my better Great Rune active. PvPvE is a way of solving the fundamental problems of how to make PvP players interact in ways that aren't completely ridiculous consequences of optimizing the mechanics. Speak on that more? I'm not understanding that sentence. PC has been on your list for years. Sadly, could never afford to get one, and I'm terrible at saving. It's a goal now next year for you. Even if it costs more than it should. Yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe now isn't the best time. Hopefully next year it'll be fine. But Yeah, in general, right, the whole thing about like, oh, I own a PlayStation, and it's like, oh, because it was cheaper than a PC. But then it's like, oh, but I also can't play Hades 2 unless I also get a Switch 2. So now you've spent, you know, between those two, you bought a $500 console and a $500 console, and you could have bought a $1,000 PC that would play the games of both of those better than both of those, and you can also stream or go on the internet or do work or whatever you need, if that is something that you're looking for. If you have absolutely no other use for a PC other than to game, then yeah, maybe it's not. Steam Machine does well, but since it's targeting console gamers who might want to have more console-like PC device, price really matters. I feel like it's going to be like $800, a little too pricey for the majority. Yeah, and just in general, it's kind of a weird thing to be. A thing that runs as a PC, but functionally is kind of just a console. I'll be dropping 2K or more though, TBF. Okay. Okay, if you're looking to get a fancy high-end. All right. If people only knew the absurdly large library of good and free games that exist for PC, no, I'll be listing off any examples. Yeah, I mean, and the fact that it's the only, you know, storefront where you can just get refunds on games if you don't like them, as long as you haven't played more than 2 hours. And, you know, Epic Games, not that I love the Epic Games Store, but gives away free games like every other week. Maybe you can get those on console as well, I don't know. And like, there's Humble Bundle that you can buy to get just a bunch of games for like $5. You can get like 5 games a lot of the time. And like, yeah, there's so many potential ways that you can save money once you have a PC, once you put up that initial price to get in. Okay. Okay. It was probably unnecessary because of the low scaling here, but I'd rather do something that's unnecessary and live than not do it and potentially die. Hey, Radagon Scarseal, one of the bad ones to get out of the way. Very nice. Humble monthly that you can keep forgetting to cancel your subscription, so you end up with a bunch of new games each month. There you go. Why risk it? Yeah. You don't have to pay for online access with a PC. Yep, so you save $100 or something every year that you're owning a PC instead of a console. So over the course of like 5 years, that can pay for the difference or whatever. I don't know how much it is for yearly access on consoles, but I assume it's somewhere around 100. So yeah, a lot of ways that PC is more economical than you first assume, seeing, oh, I have to pay like $1,000 to get a decent one. What did I do to deserve? If someone really wants a PC now, pre-builts are actually a solid option. Haven't been affected by RAM prices, so you're getting a good deal. Oh, okay, cool. All right. To the Great Rune with my pointy hat. Get to use keyboard and mouse, which is a vastly superior input for a lot of quality genres. Also true. If you plan to play, well, I think technically you can keyboard and mouse on console sometimes, but like, you know, people usually don't. But yeah, if you're looking to play something like an FPS, like a Call of Duty, a Fortnite, a Counter-Strike, whatever, yeah, playing any of those on keyboard and mouse just feels nice.
Morning, Mr. Mitch. Happy French Jing.
Morning. Even if technically it might be worse in a lot of cases because they overdo the aim assist on controller. Who hit me? Oh, you did. Thanks, she's got some aim. Yo. Medallion or Made Lion? I think it's probably Medallion. I think I've called you that before. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Keyboard and mouse and console can be game dependent. Right. And because it's game dependent, most people don't have a keyboard and mouse hooked up to try it out for each game to see if it works. Got 96 gigabytes of RAM when you built your new system a year ago. That stuff is now worth more than your GPU and CPU combined. Holy. Computer is a repurposed second-hand office computer with a graphics card thrown in, which is normally dodgy and a bad idea, but I got this super cheap and has performed well for 2 years. Nice. Right the first way. Aha. I thought so. The issue with PCs today is the insane graphics card market. Still using your 1080. I think the graphics card market has actually gone, not like way down, but I feel like the graphics card market is kind of fine right now. It's only the RAM that's like, what the heck is going on? Yo, Bell Pepper, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. This also allows you to upgrade piece by piece instead of having to get a full new system. Yeah. Sometimes, depending on the piece you want to replace and what you want to replace it to, it can require replacing some other pieces as well, but... Okay, so now I need a rune arc. I could probably find it cheaper, but whatever, not worth the time to search. Nice. A Theseus's desktop, if you will. And I will. So now we finish Stormveil. Almost updated your RAM about 6 months ago. Slightly regret not doing it, but 32 gigabytes is probably fine for now. 32 is, yeah, completely fine for now. It's going to be fine for many years still. 16 is still mostly fine for most people. Yep. I mean, technically slightly depends on what you're doing. If you're doing like video editing or some art stuff, or I guess maybe it's AI stuff. I don't know what's currently causing the price to go up. It might not be enough, but if you are playing games and browsing the internet and, you know, doing non-art related work, you're probably completely fine with 16, let alone 32. Maybe some games would want more than 16. I don't know. Ooh, Remembrance of the Blast. I think that was a double Remembrance. Rich. Rich, I tell you. 16 might not be enough if you don't close browsers and other stuff during gaming. Maybe, yeah. But 32 is definitely enough. 64, since you built it, was the cheapest component. Oh, how things have changed. Yeah, when I built mine, it was the cheapest component too. I think I either have two 16s to make 32, or I have two 32s to make 64. I want to say, I hope that I put in two 32s to make 64, because it was just so cheap that I was like, why don't I future-proof this forever? But I don't remember. What's in my flask? Poise and FP consumption. Who cares, but also might as well. Oh, you're probably not rottable. Probably not even worth it to summon the dog. All that is golden.
And one day, we'll return.
Okay, now we can go Altus. Or Altus. We then go Eastern Altus. Then from Eastern Altus, we go into the capital. Then from the capital, we activate Morgoth's Great Rune. And then we're invincible. Double check all of this. Yep. The only thing we're missing in Liurnia is Grafted Scion. Cause I still don't have an imbued sword key. Put 4 times 16 back in 2023 when prices were decent. Glad you did. Nice. 2 times 32 according to that. Let's go! I've got 64! Let's go! Because I would have put it... there's no way I would have put 2 times 32 in there if I had 2 times 16. So let's go. I've got 64. Is Haligtree highest base game scaling? I don't know, because my version of the boss list is not showing me the scaling numbers, so I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know if I'm doing it wrong. If I entered in the French settings wrong. Poisonous Mist. It's interesting. Yeah, 64, way overkill, honestly. But I'm happy to have way overkill. Oh, I probably don't have any stone sword keys, do I? I don't. Not enough. All right, we go back. Do I have money? Yes, I do. We go back. We buy stone sword keys. Asuna went and bought a gaming notebook. As moving each year with a setup is a nightmare. Yeah, I did have a gaming laptop throughout college. Because it was easiest to, yeah, get it around. It worked. It definitely worked. Any more stone sword keys? This might be the least stone sword keys I've found at this point ever. Like, we don't... Yeah, we don't actually have enough for a lot of the things in Altus. So that it just means I'll have to come back later when we find more stone sword keys. Is there still a great rune requirement for capital in this? Yeah, 2.
Good luck, Mitch.
Yo, thank you for the good luck. $16 GB, you put in your PC back in 2020, run 2 monitors, constantly have an MMO on, a window for Twitch, a window for your homework, and a miscellaneous app. 16 should be fine for a while, yeah. You know what's another cool thing about having Godric's Great Rune? If at any point after switching to Morgoth's Great Rune, I become heavy load and can't level up enough endurance with my runes, I can swap back to Godric's Great Rune, which gives you 5 endurance to become no longer heavy. I would lose out on a good bit of health, but not being heavy is more important. Tree spear. Unfortunately. We finally lost our weapon that we'd been carrying around for so long. It's a great spear. This room is always scary. I kind of want to just skip it, but it feels wrong to skip it when there's a lot of loot in there. Oh, Mesmer soldier, and he's angry. Okay. Oh, yep. Ow. Giant hands are so annoying. The way they like attack forward and then like retract back so you don't even get to hit them back. Then they'll attack forward and retract. It's just like... But why? Briar Great Shield. Well, we've got shield pokes now. With a Great Shield. If I need to. Oak. Okay, well, that was interesting. Comcast on the brink, it is me. Again? Oh, man. Hey, another stone sword key. Just what I needed. What else here and there today? Yeah, Comcast is not being a good ISP today. Or ever, but especially today. A different shield. Mesmer. I mean, honestly. Was this not 100% block? Oh. Shield poking kind of good. Why didn't anyone tell me this? Lord of Blood's not exactly the greatest synergy with what I've got going on right now, but sure. Consort Dawn with the strat would recommend, yeah. I know he's particularly susceptible to it. I don't think it's gonna be as good maybe on ulcerated tree spirit, but how have you not staggered yet? There we go. Okay. Just bleed myself. Oh, yes. Your first game, Demon's Souls, is all about the shield spear pokes. Then in Dark Souls 1, went full dent. Your very first playthrough was all bandit knife. Ah. Is that supposed to be Dex? Souls is a miserable game by all accounts, so it makes you have to cheese it as much as possible. I haven't finished Demon's Souls. I've played a bit. And still do the R2 after block. Oh, the guard counters? Yeah. I keep, like, forgetting. about those. Unless I have the deflecting hard tier, guard counters don't exist. Only 94% physical negation, though, on this. Ghost 4. I need Grave 4 for my Rot Dog. Dense slang used in RTS communities for when someone does something dumb and the reason is just kind of a shoulder shrug. Ah. Grave 4. Hey, it was the thing I just said I needed. I also have Grave 8 and Grave 6, so let's hope we've got the odd ones already. Forgot about the poison explodey guys. Another Grave 4. Always come in pairs. I really do not need to summon for... Ah. There's the guard counter. My shield beats his shield. First game was Dark Souls. You were like 11 on your brother's PS3. 10 FPS Blighttown Survivor. I have to summon Dog Needs Exercise every day. Should bash some luck. We almost got into a loop of guard countering each other, which would have been very funny. If I guard countered his, or if I shielded his guard counter, responded with my own guard counter, which he then shielded and then guard countered. Oh, let me go upgrade my dog now. He feeds the dog better than his mods. I feed them equally.
Almost 2 years. How are you doing? Marispog.
Yo, almost 2 years. That's right. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. How am I doing? Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, we have a 5. We have a 6. Oh, we're missing a 7. I would say my only, you know, complaints in life right now are that I'm still doing this darn challenge. I just want it to be over. That I don't particularly love the Night Rain DLC so far, although I think it will change as I get more experience with it. I think it is the type of content that makes a really horrible first impression, but will get better. I was not nominated for the Streamer Awards, and so all my friends are away at the Streamer Awards, so I can't even play Night Rain with them right now. And I have to wait till they get back for us to play more Night Rain and figure it out. Those are my only complaints right now. Otherwise, we are chilling. I mean, I didn't campaign to get invited to the Streamer Awards, so obviously it couldn't possibly happen. But, Smithing, bell bearing 2. Interesting. Friendless. Is Chris going there too? Yeah, Chris and Josh are the +1s for Aggie and Parky. And then Dom is going, and his +1 is Katie. So they're all there. And then Adef just lives in LA, so he's just there. So they're all just chilling. Let's see how good a Rot Dog does just against a Black Knife Assassin with no help from me. Would it be able to take on an Invis Assassin? I don't think the damage is gonna get there, but if it gets the rot by itself, then we're pretty chillin'. Go, dog, go! Oh, I think he's gonna lose, though. I don't know if he's gonna get the rot off at all. Against the Invis Assassin, I would be helping. So it wouldn't quite go like this, but she might just not be rottable. Yeah, she might just not be rottable. 'Cause that was a good number of hits. Don't think they can be rotted. Rot Dog buildup is pretty fast, yeah. I would guess they just can't be rotted. I know... Oh, Sacred Scorpion Charm. A bad one to get out of the way. Okay. But in a weird spot for us right now where I was going to go into a catacomb, which are dangerous. That catacomb is so dangerous. I mean, I could just go elsewhere instead for a bit. Well, this is the lower scaling part of Altus as well, I believe. But elsewhere, we get a better chances to, like, see our boss and back out if I need to. He's immune to rot, bleed, and poison. Okay. Darn. I was hoping I could rot her, because then you'd be able to see her even if she's invisible. You could see the rot trail coming off her, but... Money. Honestly, I think we're fine here, probably. Which catacomb is this one? Yeah, we're probably fine. We're surely fine. Grave 6, I need grave 7. Somewhere, a heavy door opened. We're still trying to figure out where, but certainly somewhere. Just AFK? Oh, this is a pretty horrible one. Oh no. In here? Oh, this might be the single worst place for it. Probably not the single, but this is one of the worst places for that in the entire base game. I am definitely not going in there with any bad talisman. Is it good 4-hour run? I mean, yeah, this is... Because I have to just... I have to just climb the ladder with it chasing me then. I can't... And there's also a giant hand in there? Like, are you kidding me? That's so bad. What was it I didn't see? An aging untouchable. Perhaps you heard instead of seeing. Do I hear another one? Surely not. Just don't get hit. Parry's hard though. Well, and I don't even have a parry shield, so I can't even possibly parry. So my only option would be to run through. There is another one. Okay. I'm on torrent for this one though, so we should outrun it. Not even teleporting can keep up with torrent. Okay, rest faster, rest faster, rest faster. He was booking it. Oh Lord, he coming. I sound so freaky, yeah. How many have we faced so far? I think that's the first 2 that we found. All right, have a good one, King. 2 out of 6. Imagine they're just all in Altus. Because we're such a surprise first time playing the DLC. Yeah. Rot Dog will not survive if I send him out into Senesax. That's not what I was supposed to do there. Jeez. Okay, so we need 2 more talismans to cycle it out. Do you prefer when people say goodnight to chat or just people leave silently? I mean, I think it depends. I think, well, first of all, I think both are completely fine. I think if you're in the middle of like a conversation, you've been having a conversation, you've been part of it, and like you don't want it to just be like someone's expecting you still to be there, then I think saying goodbye or goodnight is usually a decent idea. Have you been kind of lurking? I think it's less necessary to say anything. Or even if you've just been like throwing in random comments, but it hasn't been like part of a full conversation. I don't think it's necessary. I think it's never like wrong to, but I think there's a time when it's a good idea to, and a lot of times where it's like it doesn't matter. Major Dragons had a lot of poise, but that's wild. Yeah, yep. 5 times. Well, technically, it's an 80% poise taken reduction. So they effectively have 5 times the poise of, like, anything else in game. And it recovers really quickly. That time that he flew up into the air, his poise probably completely regenerated there. Even though it was just a move he can do. And it can just completely regenerate his poise. Oh. Hello, Gary. You just stop doing the skulls. The boys are fine. We can rattle. This is fine. Rattle and roll. Hey, and it's gone now. Okay, well. You know what that means. Time to see if I can make it by the aging untouchable. Kamba? Hopefully not getting madness on the ladder. I mean, if I'm about to get madness, maybe I have to take the madness proc on the ground, then climb? I don't know. Also, Rakshasa Helm, which is a very low defense helm, so... Oh, they're guard counterable, potentially. Except... the height. Oh. Okay, that doesn't instantly... You saw me already? From there. Maybe that could be a good thing. Maybe I could bait it up here and then run by it and then... I really want this hand gone. Oh my god. What is
Percent
this?
Ron put percent?
Okay, well, I guess this is what we're gonna be doing now. Running for it. Okay. Maybe we're fine. I think we're fine. With one slight exception to being fine. If, it's an if I would like to not Memory of Grace out of here, I have to go back out through the room with the aging untouchable. If I want to preserve no Memory of Grace for no reason. You can see it. There it is. It's run back through that and then try to get back by the hand. Oh, well. The decision seems to have been made for me. Oh! Well. That's real bad. No, 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 no. There's an invisible assassin here too? What the... Okay, I'm just dead. I can't even, I literally can't even move. Okay, wow. Yeah, well, I should have just memory of graced out. Wow, yeah. There is literally nothing at all that was possible to do there. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. I stood no chance. Yeah, there was literally nothing that could have possibly done at any point in that run back. If I had memory of grace out, we would have been fine, but I wanted to try no memory of grace just because I'm stupid. But yeah, that was not possible. Was the boss? At least no reason to. Yeah, giant hand, invisible assassin, and aging untouchable in one of the worst rooms where you cannot possibly take it slow. Like, yeah. Without the assassin, I think I was good. I think I was good too, and then just instant grab from the invis assassin. I don't know. I also don't know why invisible assassins are so much more prone to immediately grabbing. Regular assassins don't usually open with a grab, but invis assassins, it seems like all they do is grab. Plus a ton of body blockers. I mean, I think it was just the hand. I think just the hand had me entirely locked in where I literally could not move anywhere. That's really dumb. It's like a scripted opener when they have an advantage like that. And together with a winter landing is crazy. Yeah, that was, yeah. Like they do a weapon art when you're on torrent.
Redeem the coin flip and chooses tails.
But you mean being invisible is their advantage for why they do that? Tails never fails. Man, that was stupid. Was there a ball also or just hand? There was hand, giant ant, invis assassin, thought I heard something down there. Aging untouchable. And several other miscellaneous enemies. Should we no collision once you've been hit? Because, yeah, it's dumb just being stuck. Well. In a non-randomizer, you can avoid that. But wasn't even a skill issue, that was just the game deciding you lose issue. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's been a large number of our deaths in this challenge. Right, there are a lot of deaths that technically I could have avoided in some way. Even if they were complete BS, there was technically a way to avoid it. There's been several deaths that have just been straight up skill issues of mine. But then there also have been a lot that have been, yeah, there is nothing you could do. Not. You throw anyone into that same situation and they're dying 10 times out of 10. 100 times out of 100. Million times out of a million. Smithing 4. Okay.
also that you're not then why I am calling.
Ooh, a smithing one. Not all of them that I would need, but one of them is good. Flaming Strike is huge. The rest of those I don't really care for, but Flaming Strike is huge. Okay. Some nice stuff from Kale. But if they do popping the ant, if ant butt must pop ant butt, it's the law. Well, yeah, if I had popped the ant butt, there is a chance that I wouldn't have gotten as stuck, because even though the ant butt wasn't the thing making me stuck, maybe the hands movements would have been different if the ant butt were popped. So if I'd popped the ant butt on the way in, because there's no way I had time to pop it on the way out. That would have just gotten me grabbed by the aging untouchable. But if I'd popped it on the way in... Can you go away? Thank you. Then maybe on the way out, the hands pathing would have been slightly different. Hey, look, I've got Reduvia. Look at it. I'm holding Reduvia right there. See? I'm check for 800 is very good, yes.
I bequeath. It will some torrent treat him with.
You want I hold my Reduvia. What's the DLC like? Heard it's very hard.
The result
yes.
is heads.
Yes, it is. Are you talking about the Night Rain DLC? I mean, either way, if you're talking about the Elden Ring DLC, Shadow of the Erd Tree, very hard. If you're talking about the Night Rain DLC, also very hard. Oh, Hoarfrost Stomp. You can already make things cold. Oh, it makes you basic, but you love Reduvia? I don't know if it makes you basic. I think Reduvia is a very okay weapon. Okay, a bad torch, but I guess at least we're getting it out of the way, probably. Did you like the new Nightfarers? I liked one of the new Nightfarers. The other one, solo, was not it. Maybe is fun in a group. I don't know.
Beeswax has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Rip. All the eggs in the basket. But Tails never fails, though. Beast Roar is great. Long range Ash. Okay. Let me out. Well, that was a whirlwind of pickups. Armor, armor, armor. We're glowing so yellow now. Kind of hurts my eyes. Smithing 3 and 8. Falks is locked away forever. That's unfortunate. Smithing 3 and 8. We got to remember Bernie has smithing 3 and 8. Because I can't just ask him for his bell bearing. Bloodhound's Fang. There we go. There's a weapon. Yeah, I can fight things just like this. I do not need to pick up more items yet.
Can you hear me? Oh, aye, please. I just give and I'll don't dally. Give it your all. Oh, that's well, aye.
Nope. Goodbye, Rolana armor. One of the DLC bosses made for Scholar and he's still bad for it. I'm sure he's good at it in a group. Surely. Solo, though, yeah. And another armor. We're just... Oops, all armor. One stone sword key. Write that down. Write that down. One stone sword key. If we get one more, then we can do the thing before we leave Limgrave. What's your bets for the mini lake? Well, there's an ancient dragon over there, but that's not the boss. Ah, I see what it is. Same as last time. Bubba shield. Oh, a red bear. Oh, 20 stream streak. Huge. Including our streaming at weird times. He's hiding his head in the wall. Ostrich strats are cheating. Deathbird versus Deathrite is like Magikarp into Gyarados, yeah. But only because of that one explosion that Deathrite does. Only because of the compass.
Forgive mine intrusion
If the compass move didn't exist, it would be Magikarp into... I think there's another fish Pokemon that doesn't do very much. Goldeen, maybe? A little trouble with your keyboard there? Oh, buddy. Oh, the damage we do is a little suboptimal. Please do not be the summoning one. Okay. Bye-bye. This is Mega Gyarados. Only 3,000 for all that work. SMH. It was the summoner one, then good luck. Yeah, that was going to be a tough spot for a summoner one. Red Bear, I do not feel scared of, except that his damage can be high, and I have currently no defense, so... Also, we've got White Mask with Bloodhound's Fang. What a combo.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, definitely need some more health before I want to take on the Red Bear, if possible. Do I have a favorite Pokemon? No, I don't. I don't know that I could pick a favorite. Oh, that's what I thought. Oh. Interesting spot for Bale. Oh, you're breathing fire just the wrong direction. One of them made it through the wall. Okay, could not see when he was coming in at all. Oh yeah, this is a great spot for Bale. He doesn't need any more room at all. Optimal fighting location, actually. Sure. Okay. Oh, and we've already got a bad talisman, which will be good to get out of the way once we get a new one to replace it. Lack of sounds is so silly, yeah? Fighting with just the music is pretty awkward. Sanctified Wetblade is pretty good, though, potentially. Yes, if I have a weapon that can utilize it. So, for example, we know that there's a undead dragon. Elden Ring, but it's an old-timey silent film. That's not just Elden Ring. It's been a while back, but I'm not super techy, so I'll have to paraphrase my understanding of it. Sound files build up over time of running around. You can guarantee boss sound by quitting out before a fog gate. Oh. Well, unfortunately, not allowed to quit out in Permadeath, so... Such a crazy way, but GG's was a good run, I think. I mean, there's no such thing as a good run, except for a run that succeeds. So, given that the run did not make it to the conclusion, we can only call it a bad run. Plassey, I don't actually think Plassey could fit in this catacomb, but we'll see. We'll see if our oops all dragonsing continues. Mesmer with sounds. Holy. That was weird. Played that a little risky once I saw that his attacks did nothing. He's just still exploding. I probably can go Red Bear now, but my health is still on the low-ish side, but shouldn't be too low. Hit him as but never. But ever since trying to beat him RL1, I still haven't. I've learned to appreciate him. Alright, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, 20 vigor is probably enough for Red Bear. So I did need a little more health. Darn, died to his only move that actually does damage. Just the one move that I got hit by is the only move of his that actually does any damage. And I mean, it won't instantly kill you if you actually have defense, but since I went in a little under defensed, it did just actually full combo insta-kill me. I'm kind of surprised it hit, because I did roll into where usually the hitbox doesn't get you, but I guess this time it did. Probably because of a height difference. There was probably a height difference, which is why I got clipped. And if you get clipped, you instantly die. The RNG gods be on your side. Well, they will never be. They have never been, and they will never be. So, that is not an option. I have to win despite getting the worst luck ever known to any human since the dawn of time. It's probably not actually true. I'm, you know, literally just playing games on the internet. But of all people that have ever played Elden Ring, I am certainly the unluckiest. And that will continue.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Probably someone who launched this game the first time and it bricked their PC console. Yeah, but that was one time. Right? That's one time. The total amount of unlucky I've gotten cannot possibly be matched. Rick. This seed is blessed by Rick. Surely. Surely it won't be mega cursed by letting me get like 20 to 30 bosses in so that I go, maybe I finally have a start again. Then killing me in an absurd way that was completely unavoidable. Surely it won't do that. How's the Night Rain DLC? I don't like it. I like one of the two bosses. I like one of the two Nightfarers, although the other one maybe is better in a group, so maybe, you know, the way I played him isn't indicative. Really expensive prawns. Infinite prawns, which is nice, and a somber one, which is nice, but really expensive prawns. Prawns that I definitely cannot afford early. And the new map, I think, sucks for what Night Rain is. I think it would be a really cool map if it was not in Night Rain. I think it's a horrendous map in Night Rain. I think it does not work with the time constraint you need to find an efficient way to get power thing that Night Rain has. I think it is god-awful for that. But I think it would be really fun to explore and go through in a non-time-gated setting. Guess they never said they would, but I can't believe they didn't add any DLC weapons, yeah. Inflation hit Limgrave hard. Yep.
Turning to 80, you need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Hot guy, I don't think we mess with him. Excuse me. Rude. Charge you that the only place you can get the new map is on the one DLC boss and not on any other. You can get it on either of the DLC bosses. Long half axe is a solid weapon. I'd love some armor, though. Somber 2. And I can buy a Somber 1. But I don't have a Somber weapon yet. Would have expected it to be on base game too. Yeah, I mean, I also expected that. Okay, 2 more smithing stone weapons. Only had the Caligo raid once, but having no visibility on a vertical map was awful. Yeah. And like, even if you're going right to it, it's still one of the most annoying ones to get rid of. Because of the no visibility and also the possibility of just dying to it. Like, I think the idea of the Caligo invasion is cool.
Takes me back in intro line. Now's the time.
A 4 and a 6. And I think that's visual bug on the +8. But it just needed to be removing your visibility less and probably also the rock storm be easier to avoid. I don't know. Maybe it is easy enough if you are sprinting or something. I don't know.
Can you hear me? Oh, I please. Just give and I'll don't dally. Give it your all.
Oh, Chrono Gem, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Okay, smithing 7s. Not what we need now, but eventually. Oh, Alex is stuck. I wish Nightrain would have gone in another direction that was more procedurally generated and less time limit based, with focus on exploration. 100% I agree. A procedurally generated, like, could be a dungeon crawler. Like, basically what the Foggate randomizer does could have been sick.
Oh, am I? Are you here as a cousin?
There was a stone sword key there, I believe. The time base just kind of goes against what Souls games usually are. I think I'm gonna leave those graveyard checks and go to these ones instead. If they had a dungeon crawler just as a game mode would be cool. Yeah. As Bloodborne Chalice dungeons? Yeah, but like make them good. You know, make it a good dungeon crawler that ends with the Night Lords. After you've crawled through the dungeon enough. I feel like people would have liked that. Gonna get some sleep right away. All right. Have a good one, Chrono Gem. It does suck that we are no closer to beating this challenge than the literal first time we started on the first day. Which, by the way, I think our very first run was like 70 or something. It would be real nice if you could make progress. Darkest Dungeon, but Elden Ring. I guess I haven't played Darkest Dungeon. Should have made Binding of Isaac but Elden Ring. Instant peak. Yeah. That would work. Any of that style. Hades but Elden Ring. Another non-somber. I just need any somber weapon. Aha, there we go. Black Knight Captain... Who? Who's the Black Knight Captain? They aspire like map navigation with choosing your path. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't need them to be like separate areas. Like, right, in Slay the Spire and like Hades and stuff, it's like separate rooms. But I'd be okay if it was, I think it's more like Binding of Isaac, where it is just one big floor layout and you can like go one way and then figure out, oh, this way actually leads to a dead end. I'm going to go back and go the other way and stuff. And then at the end, you find the fog gate, and you're like, ah, that's where the boss is, but I want to keep exploring other places. And then I'll come back, do the fog gate, there's your boss. Bada bing, bada boom. You know?
This way, tarnished. May I have a I am the wit. I'd heard tend upon the talk thou art was called for. I was in straight torrents. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished. I doubt.
Well, you're...
Okay, purchase our Somber 1. Crafting kit while we're here, because why not? And now we've got a +2 weapon. Powerful. Chalice Dungeons 1 for 1. Okay, just make them good then. Just make them good then. Just do that, but make them good. Do you think they didn't do that because Chalice Dungeons were poorly received? Because they weren't really, like, interesting? Well, the problem was rushing to try to get level 15 and not be able to get it, and would solve the problem of making people wait 30 minutes to practice the Night Lord. Well, you'd still have to go through a lot to fight the Night Lord. It still might be a 30-minute crawling through a dungeon until you fight the Night Lord. It just wouldn't be exactly 30 minutes. It'd be around 30 minutes, depending on how fast you go.
Good luck, Nick.
Thank you for the good luck. Surprised with how many attacks that took to stagger. Poke. Poke him in the knee. I think the whole semi-open world structure is more Elden Ring, though, at least superficially. Sure, sure. Like, I mean, you don't have to make it necessarily dungeon crawly. You could do it open world. It's just the open world then doesn't really have as interesting of like potential choices. Somber 3 for me? You shouldn't have. Lightning ram usable on all the melee armaments. Would I actually put that on anything? Probably not. It's a goated Ash of War. Oh. Randos are better roguelikes than Night Rain. Probably not, because they're just not really roguelike at all, but a more fun random experience, probably, yes, actually. Oh, I'm gonna die. Like, why doesn't that give me the backstab? Oh, you can't jump over his grab. Ow. Yep. I couldn't stand up. It wouldn't let me stand up. Yeah, Ons does not scale down properly at all. He can just instantly kill you regardless. Ash of War might be enough to stagger him. I mean, The Ash of War is a ridiculously high commitment. If it doesn't hit him, I'm dead. If it does hit him but doesn't stagger him, I'm dead. Like, that's... If I start it up and he hits me, I'm dead. That was just not really gonna work out very well. Need randomizers to also be able to randomize the layout of the world. That's the fog gate randomizer, baby. I'm checking the items at the church and around the church on the island. Where? What? Why? Island is literally a French word, yeah. Yo. Oh, PK. Always wanted this weapon to be good? Yeah. It's unfortunately a whip, so whips are not allowed to be good. Whips trade off having range for having absolutely nothing else. This is the run. It's very unlikely to be the run, but who knows? Oh boy, Melania. At least we know PK isn't in some random tunnel. That's true. Done 2 remembrance bosses for 2 so far. Ash can knock her down. Surely that's all you need. Yeah, totally. Send it now. Even though she would probably basically one-shot at this point. Ooh, all the ones we need. That's nice.
You know,
Whoops.
you should buy yourself a crafting essential. The kit costs.
That's not what I... Melania, just out taking a stroll. You're looking for Mikla? Well, he is definitely not here. Not anywhere close. Probably the furthest spot you could go to. Just spent 6 hours learning to dodge waterfall dance from up close. I can do it. I could, but why would I? Dodging it by running away works even if she starts it when you're up close, as long as you started moving away as she started it. As long as you don't do like a charged R2 on a super heavy weapon when she starts it. Running away works just fine, at least to not die. So I don't see why I would risk the close-up one where if you make any mistake, you are instantly fully dead. It looks cool, I guess. At this point, I'm a little overlooking cool. I just want to be done with this challenge. I just really want this to be over. If I do more randomizer like speed runs in the future, maybe I'll learn it, because I think it can be a decent speed option.
Good luck, Mitch.
Some risk for the big reward of not having to run away. Or not having to heal after, I guess I should say. Because running away is during the move anyway, but... Whereas if you run, sometimes you get clipped and have to heal. Heavy helm, and then it's immediately replaced. The loathsome dung eater. Now we're just a Moog priest.
Name's let me ask, are you here? Does your despite takes me any interest?
Takes me back. Vacuum slice, I think, is good. Pretty sure that's a good Ash of War if I can afford it at some point. I'd have a good one, Hyperion. Starline to sword. Vacuum is usable, not amazing. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Is it the one that Knight of the Solitary Jail does?
Just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all. Oh, that's
Bot friend. Don't remember it. No worries. Well, I mean, the one he uses specifically is the one that's on his weapon. But... Oh, smithing 8s. So we've got a lot of the late ones. The Solitary Jail has its own unique ash. Okay. But it's not similar to Vacuum Slice. Valiant guards when they shoot a beam in a straight line at you. Okay. Yeah, it's similar, but I guess a little different. Lance. Got like no runes from that.
This way, tarnished. May I apply on the wood? I'd heard tant upon the talk thou art was called forth. I wasn't sure I torrents.
She gave me some runes. That's what I need.
Intrusion, tarnished.
Well, you're...
There we go. Thank you, Ronnie.
Goodbye.
Okay. Good. And now we're medium. Whatever, I guess I'll just take on whatever's here because it'll be low scaled and hopefully not too bad. Lance should be decent. Should be. Survivability might be low, though. Hopefully not ons again. Well, that's... definitely not good.
Good luck, Mitch.
Stop with the spacing me out. Yeah. I wasn't allowed to heal because of the apostle. The bosses that definitely wait their turn in multi-boss fights. Yep. This is very cool. This is very cool and fun. Finally finished re-rolling. Saying a whip this time? I mean, who knows? Maybe it, well, maybe we'll just get a whip right out of the gate. And this is why this is probably the least enjoyable Elden Ring challenge I've ever done. No, Deathless Randomizer League was much worse, actually, now that I remember. Maybe second or third least enjoyable challenge I've ever done in Elden Ring. Has everyone completed this challenge? Yeah, at least 8 people have. But they're all much luckier than I am. The new FNAF movie. Like the trailer, or like, do you mean did I see it? I saw that there was a trailer. That's about it. Flambears. I like Flambears. It's probably gonna get removed though as I go for finding other stuff. Other like armor and stuff. It's nice. Really? Not have expected that. Have any challenges planned after you beat this one? Finally time for a Peak Souls 2 run. I mean, I'll probably just try to get stuff for like actual like YouTube videos to be made. Like when everyone gets back, I've got a fun video idea involving other people, but I also need them to do a tiny bit of work to prep, and they have not done anything at all to help me with that just yet, so I gotta get on them when they get back. But I'm sure they were thinking about their trip before, so...
And I can also that you're not then why I am calling.
Threes. Back, where did everyone go? The Streamer Awards. Yeah, that is this weekend. They're nominated. The awards hasn't happened yet, so... Aggie is nominated as Speedrunner of the Year, and Bingo Brawlers is nominated as Event of the Year.
Have they, sir? But you, I can turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it summon me. I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him.
Okay, all the smithing 8s we need. So we're not gonna get stuck right before maxing our weapon. Ow. Ow. Instant poison? Luckily it ticks for nothing. It's on 2s. I need 1s though. 1s are the only things that matter right now. Best cam background featuring square motifs, yes. Nothing interesting. I mean, I guess I still have the flame bears, and now we have some armor. So maybe I can just start going. What did you die to on your PB run? A DLC bug that did not get scaled down properly and two-shot me. Unfortunate, yep. That's how this goes. I like the relay runs. I really like them as well. We're hopefully gonna do some more of those. They're a lot of fun.
Can you hear me? Help! I at these. I just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all. Oh, that's well. I.
Kindred of Rot. Yes. The only name that we've ever called them. Or ever would. More smithing. I already had smithing hates. I need any other one. More 8. Crystallion sees you from infinitely far away. I mean, okay, sure. Sure, Crystallion. I'll fight you first. You think I won't? Not a whole lot of runes from that, but... break the smithing 8 in half a few times, yeah. If only.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word? I am the word. I'd heard tand upon the talk. Thou art but a call for. I was in strike torrents. To summon there the spirit.
A 4, okay.
Mine intrusion tarnished. I doubt we shall again.
You sell the Kale. I can, yeah. Part of the reason to pick up basically everything you ever come across, just in case you need a little extra money. Also, theoretically, they could be used for crafting or whatever. You believe that one of the default locations for a magma worm is in a pretty small cave? Well, I didn't mean to take that for post, but it's fine. Oh, a bad talisman that we're getting out of the way early, but also very early when I have no health. Dude, where's my spacious area? Which dungeon or area is the most dangerous for this run from environment or traps and not randomized enemies? Hero Grave Chariots. Hero Grave Chariots are very dangerous, but there is a consistent way through all of them. So they're not really that dangerous. You just have to know how to get through them. I have died to one time because I didn't know how to get through and I just winged it and I was like, this spot should be safe because it is safe 90% of the time. I hit the 10%. I mean, technically it's my fault. It's safe or not depending on the exact pixel you're standing on. But, like, I was pretty sure I was on the right pixel, and apparently I was not. So, but generally, Chariot's not really. There's several catacombs that have just 100 enemies thrown into one room. Where vanilla, it's 100, you know, completely tame enemies that have no chance of ever killing you. But in the randomizer, it's 100 potentially very scary enemies in a room, all trying to kill you all at once. Oh, and also in one of them, they even respawn. It's 100 infinitely respawning enemies. And at the end of the room, the only way to continue is a ladder. So you have to try to climb a ladder with a bunch of random enemies that respawn trying to kill you. It's pretty bad. Not bad. Smithing 1 is good. Singular smithing 1. I need at least one more. And then I could skip over somber 1 potentially. You guys reckon there's any variation in script between NPC fights, or is it just different due to the gear they have and the AI is identical? There's definitely differences. Dancer backsteps way more often than any other NPC would be able to. I'm almost positive of it. Those backsteps can't just be a natural consequence of giving her those weapons and rolling the dice. No way. Over catacombs in general? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Non-randomized catacombs. They're a little too samey, obviously, but the aesthetic is interesting. Sometimes they've got kind of neat puzzles. Randomized, though, just horrible. The enclosed space, and they pack in a ton of enemies, which usually are not scary whatsoever. But randomized enemies that are usually not scary can become a lot of enemies that are scary. Okay, I will just be leaving. Usually I kill that enemy there, not when it's that tanky. And that passive. Oh, no way. I guess I should have killed it. I guess I should have killed it. Didn't realize it could do that. Yep. Alright, have a good one, Noonkin. Palm. Blast. Palm. Blast. God. Just does 0 damage. I mean, I guess that's kind of just how weapons do when they're unupgraded and you're fighting Liurnia bosses. Oh, you've gone right into my trap. My palm blast. Do you think that spinny thing disappears the instant it dies? Or do you think it sticks around as a projectile? Ah. I wanted to see if maybe I could kill the Crystallian and die afterwards and what would happen. Does it even give good runes if you kill whatever is there? It would be neat to start with a bunch of runes because you kill the enemy there and then also get killed in return. And you know, probably it wouldn't have even said enemy felled by the time that the thing it threw came back to it, so probably wouldn't have worked, but
I can also that you're not then wine I am Carl.
smithing 3 is not helpful right now. Infinite crab, but the most expensive crab I've ever seen, but at least it's infinite crab. That is absurd markup on the crab, though. That is a 10 times the price of what we've seen it before. They have been killed by bosses after they die. Yeah, no, that I know it's possible. I don't know if it's possible on Crystallian. If they were rot Crystallians, I could have gotten myself rotted. Then finished them off. Then let the rot tick me down, and that probably would have worked.
They sir, but you, I can turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath. It will sound torrent.
Do you think the shoulders on this thing, that come up there, are those functional or are those for intimidation? Were those ever used throughout history for like blocking slashes at your head or something? Oh, Bloodhound's Fang. Both. Intimidation. Historically, Polish hussars use them. Ah. Oh, and Bloodhound's Fang gone already. Gone forever. Is the seed changed every time? Yes. It's always going to be new challenges, new triple lobster. 3 lobsters there. Okay. Back to Dryleaf Arts? Didn't we start with Dryleaf Arts? I guess you get a second one because when you start with it, it isn't in the pool. It's not taken from the pool. That's wild, though. Back to our start. It is also a defense thing, huh? Oh, flail now. Big dick shoes. It started with Dane's footwork? I don't... I did start with Dane's footwork. You're right. They do both have Palm Blast. I still also don't think it's taken out of the pool when you... Maybe, well, maybe it is in the starting class. I don't know.
Are you here? Does your despite takes me any intro? All I know now's the time.
7s and 8s. And Hoarfrost Stomp. Hoarfrost Stomp is huge. If I can get that right now, I'm actually... Yeah, I'm down to just buy that right now. Still out of everything to get the matching to what we started with is quite the coincidence.
Hello? Can you hear me? Oh, I at least. I just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all.
Yes, I must spin it around 4 times before I swing. This is very important. When is it going to be the run? Probably never. To be the run, you have to get at least the tiniest bit lucky, and that's not possible. Blood tax. I don't think I need that right now. Demi-human ashes maybe is interesting for potential Black Knife assassin. And gesture drops also give other items. I think no. Everywhere that had a gesture normally seems to always be giving another gesture, but it's kind of technically an item, so I keep taking it anyway. Get the worst RNG and still win, I believe. Well, that's the only way to win. Dahugaka. Okay, cool. Ending on Dahugaka here. I just need to find a somber 1 and we're in business. I mean, honestly, even without it's probably good enough. Probably more than good enough. Remembrance of Conrad. Yeah, a lot of money too. So this is decent start. We'll take this. Very much lacking on stones, but we can find those later.
I'd heard and upon the talk thou art but a call for. I was in straight torrents. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished.
Well, you're...
Okay, 50,000 runes spent, and now we're healthy. Remembrance items are also randomized. It could give a stone if you use it at the round table. It sure could. A stone is probably not worth 50k. Especially not this early. When I need levels to not die. I will find stones eventually. Bye-bye. Ooh, Sacred Tier is nice. Early Flask upgrade. This is a different rule set than the relay race, yes. The relay race was a speedrun rule set. This is a challenge rule set. much. Somber 6. Death's Poker is locked away. It's something we will not find, unfortunately. Why does it feel like the merchant weapons are always good? Ones that we cannot have. Has the silence buff animation, but the sound effects still went off. Yeah, and he didn't immediately try to buff after either. Okay, a little spooky. In a cave like this, it could be real hard to get away from the compass attack. South. Ugh. South was unfortunately right up against a wall, so... I should have probably gone a different safe direction than south. Oh well, we live. As long as we live, who cares? Which randomizer am I using? The only randomizer, I think. Sure do love when there's a height difference, so I can't hit him the same move 3 times in a row. Nice. Warrior Jar Shard with the Hugaka? Okay, that's pretty good. Tree Sentinel. I don't think that's gonna be too scary. So resistant physical if you hit them in the fluffy bit. It's their head that is their weak point, and I don't know exactly how it works, but they do take a lot more damage in the head, yeah. So I guess if it's like, you know, they take, I think it's 35% less damage normally, but then maybe they take like 50% more damage to the head. Maybe that means they're like 15% vulnerable in the head? I'm not sure. Oh, big dog. Oh, big, that thing. Excuse me, excuse me. Please not a weapon. Okay, nice. A lot of thin beast bones. So I can craft a lot of throwables. Its whole head. Always tried to hit the fluffy white part. Yeah, it is the whole head. Renala Phase 2. This is a good weapon for this. But I am going to be very squishy, so possible that I just die here. Big dammy. She didn't even try to run. We take those. Well, she tried to run a little at the start. Nice. You squishy as well? Yep, didn't even let her summon. Like someone's could have been bad in that arena. Yeah, definitely could have been. So glad that I was able to stick on her and not let her summon. Oh. Sure. Sometimes it's just a little awkward to get the hits. I wonder if he can reflect that. If he can put up his shield and do the thing. Bonk. Nice, another sacred tier. DLC Tree Sentinel, very tanky. No, I just have an unupgraded weapon, and the scaling of that spot is not super low. I think that was normal.
Here to learn.
Of course. Worth it? Worth it? Can't park there. Realize you never followed? Well, here you are. Well, thank you for the follow. I mean, followers don't mean... Oh, another Knight's Cap. They're actually appearing as night bosses. That never happens. I mean, that actually happens quite a bit, because... Bonk. Okay. Whew. Doesn't getting followers help the Twitch algorithm put you higher on the list? No. Current viewers puts you higher on the list. The only point of a follower is that someone who is a follower will hopefully watch you. But, like, if all you have is a ton of followers and no viewers, it doesn't matter. And if you have a ton of viewers, even if you've got no followers, that's still great. Are allowed to take a keepsake under the French rules? Can't see a mention of it. You are allowed to, but I've been not doing it because, I don't know. No keepsake really makes that much of a difference. And I think Aggie wasn't, so I'm not because of stubbornness. Yeah, it's about to be morning. Again, for that viewer count, going back to lurking. Nice. Perfect. Another way that you can clock in for the viewer count and go back to lurking, I've made a 1 channel point reward that you can activate. If you activate that, it lets Twitch know that you are active here, but you don't have to type anything if you don't feel like it. I know sometimes I don't want to type anything in chat, but...
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
That is a possible way to do it. If Aggie didn't jump off a bridge, you wouldn't either. Yeah. 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 Anything. Just for you. Thanks. Bell Twins. Okay. These enemies don't seem too bad to clear out. Hopefully the twins will separate, and I think they do. I think I can get one to see me while the other one doesn't yet. What's the right spot? Would you like to see me? No? Maybe you would like to actually see me. No? Neither of you has eyeballs? Whatever. Ah, that does it. Got a little greedy on my hits there. Aw, the bleed proc took away the stagger. Greed never killed anyone, right? Surely that would never happen. Secret tier. Well, it's just Twitch is that viewer count refreshes like every 30 seconds. I mean, why is that necessarily a problem? Like, I don't think the viewer count is so incredibly important that you need to worry about it second by second. I think having an update every 30 seconds is fine. I think if you had it too often, it would actually be like unhealthy. You'd like say a joke, 3 seconds later, you'd see the viewer count drop by 2, and you'd be like, oh my god, that was a bad joke. And it's just like, nah, 2 people were just going to bed at that time. Oh, Death Knight. Don't want to get literally -2'd in real time, yeah. We'll do some backstabs. I think it's going to be faster. The visual design for this boss? Yeah, very cool looking. And blast. At least he is scaled properly. His health, maybe not, but his damage definitely scaled down properly. Yeah, I mean, like, look at the damage difference between him and Ons, and tell me Ons is scaled down properly. Show letter of introduction.
This is not a name I ever wanted to hear again, but fine. If it will help you, my apprentice, I offer my knowledge. The stars alter the fate of the Karian royal family, and the fate of your mistress Rani.
My mistress Rani? Oh.
Challenged the swirling constellations, and in a crushing victory arrested their cycles. Now he is the force that repulses the stars. If General Radahn were to die, the stars would resume their movement, and so too would Rani's destiny.
So that's how you're supposed to figure out to kill Radahn or whatever. I see. So that would be you have to do Ronnie's quest through Celavis's something. Then go talk to Selen? Okay. It's like most players would be pretty done with Cellin by the time they're at Celavis. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Well, it's none of those. It's night. Can't believe you missed it. Well, 3:30 a.m. You could say morning, but that's night. Come on. That's the middle of the night. It would activate the festival before Altus. Ah. I've entered the Twilight Zone. One of the few quests I actually did all the way through in your first playthrough. Wow. Explosion, yeah. That's what I was worried about. Red blood. Hate that frame trap. Midday, what are you talking about, 3 a.m.? Yeah, 3 a.m., the middle of the day. Do a sorcery build in first playthrough, so I can imagine melee builds wouldn't be as invested. Yeah. That makes sense. Smoked. Like a fine cheese. Specifically to give to Cellin, so there's a reason to go back. Gotcha, yeah. Makes sense. Does she still say all that if you've already killed Radon at that point? I guess a lot of people would do Liurnia before Caelid for sure. In fact, you'd kind of have to, because you'd have to need to get to Altus to possibly Radon. Yeah, okay. It actually makes sense. Once again, the, no wing Deathrite bird. Because it cannot have wings in the Everjail. South is a bit dangerous. But it worked, I suppose. Got him. Ah, talisman pouch. And we haven't gone through any of the bad talismans either yet. Every time. There's no way the talisman pouches are placed with 0% bias. There has to be a bias for certain locations for talisman pouches. Wingless bird looks quite cursed. I mean, he just looks like a regular death bird. Like, that's... He looks normal, because that's what the regular birds look like. It does look cursed when he spawns the stuff out of nowhere that's supposed to come out of his wings, though. Stab. Still no ones. Where's the theory crafted the pouch locations for this challenge? Ah, what did he find? I guess that's also another reason to skip weeping early on when you can. Is so that you're less likely to get another pouch. Probably. Of course, I've been ripping this randomizer apart, yeah. He's obviously a very tech-savvy guy, with also his, you know, smithing stone counters that he made for himself. He has auto-translated subtitles into English on his stream. Not like that Twitch does that. He just, I think, made a bot that does that. Although he might have turned it off at some point. Tricky to explain it all, but there's 4 groups of zones, and each pouch has a chance to spawn on 2 of them. 4 groups. Each pouch has a chance to spawn on 2. Okay. Do you know, at any, you know, conclusion of that, so talismans will likely be in Limgrave, Weeping, Stormvale, Liurnia, you know, is it just like they end up being very likely to be early, or? Auto subtitles are great. I can watch and follow along without speaking any French, yeah. First one may drop only on the first group. The second on the first and second. The third on 2 and 3. Oh, that's neat. But so you are basically guaranteed to find one early. I see. Because you sometimes dodge out of some zones if you drop it to avoid it. Yeah. You're gonna avoid picking up some key items in a zone and end up not getting it because it was on those key items. Yeah. That's cool. That makes sense. No, my good weapon. Replaced with a garbage weapon. This is so sad. I see S1, S2, S3, S4 on his boss's count. It's pouch location drops. Oh. Neat. Hey. Wait, straight sword. Oh, I was thinking Lord Sorn's great sword. Still, it's got square off. Can't be that bad. Full gold armor, and I'm not heavy? Medium with bull goat. Okay. Oh, but just barely. If I get anything heavier, I will be heavy. Yo, what up, an old man? Yo, what up, Aaron did? Arondite? Arondite? This feels like it's a word or something. I played this game, but the moment you picked up the straight sword, I thought at least has square off. You definitely most watched streamer this year. Yeah. Yeah, that is how that goes. Still explosion. Oh, Budge. Go around the pillar. Okay, single square off is a riposte. That's nice. Nice. Still no ones? We may be another lacking smithing ones seed. just go. Okay. I think that's a better decision than trying to fight them right there. Noble. Oh. Yeah, now he rolls. Alright, hit me. Just let you stop early. Thank you. Rolling again? Okay. Was the patience of a saint to stick with it? Not that there hasn't been a couple of justified crash outs, though. I mean, yeah, well. I wouldn't necessarily call it patience. Just... you are filled with determination. I just... this is something that I want to have completed. Is it patience that drives someone to continue putting money into the slot machine, hoping to hit the jackpot? Aye, it is foolishness. Stubbornness, yeah. Your determination reminds me of Undertale, especially when I say it as you are filled with determination. I wonder how that would happen. Okay, is the second enemy an invisible enemy, or is it stuck in the wall? Horsey. It does not want to be where the... there we go. I really do not like this hallway for trying not to die. That works. Somewhere, a heavy door has opened. Oh, not ons. How? Okay. There. Nice. He luckily did not one-shot me. Smithing Stone ones! Holy. We finally have weapon upgrade. That is not a bad Crucible Talisman, no. It does nothing. No negative effects. Sword riposte on down enemies with... Or down to small enemies is brutal, yeah. I don't think Square Off's even going to be particularly good against patches, but should be fine. Bad one is all Crucible, yeah. That's the really bad one. Huh. Eternal Staff was smithing. Didn't know that. Yeah, that's the worst one, but there's a lot of talismans that are at least bad. But yes, Murkwater Cave is the correct one. It's just so dark, I had to make sure I was not gonna suddenly walk off a ledge or something because I was in the wrong cave. Okay, still medium. Ease. Okay. Square off did work well because it actually broke through his great shield, which, like, I don't know how that happened. All right. What have I forgotten? 16. So I've forgotten to Soldier of Godric and Tibia Mariner. Yes, yes, yes. Is there any reason Patches doesn't get randomized? I think it's because he starts up there and has to give his speech and walk down, and I think that, like, specific sequence just doesn't work great with any other boss to enter in that way. That probably would have a way to, like, just take that out, I would think, but I don't know, maybe not. Square off, pretty good against dragons. Little pierce damage to the head. That is one of the bad ones. Improves dodge rolling, but increases damage taken. That is a bad one. Basically because he's an NPC with a shop, so the randomization doesn't really work. Oh, it's because he's got a shop. Oh. Oh, I'm heavy now, too. Just don't get hit. Agil's still in Limgrave. In the water in Limgrave, like he's supposed to be. Okay, back to medium. Honk. Unfortunately, Rick never gives us any loot, so no talisman. So I can't get rid of this right away. And I'm pretty sure I did not have stone sword keys. I don't think there was enough in shops to buy. Was there? There's a previous question. Any chance for Game Awards stream on the 11th? What time is it at? I could consider it. Nothing from you. YouTube stream facing lag? Well, I have dropped a ton of frames in total over the course of this stream, unfortunately. Comcast be Comcasting. Oh, right. This is the one with the ridiculously expensive crab that we cannot afford until much later. Yeah, I can't access the Fringe Folk Hero's Grave, so I have to go to a next area. Given that we don't yet have our weapons super upgraded, I think Stormveil just makes sense. And we also have a bad talisman that I do want to get rid of sooner rather than later. And Stormveil shouldn't be too hard with it. Yeah. Ow. I believe it's in the evening, like 5 p.m. for me. Oh, that's easy then. I thought it was way earlier than that. I hate these. Okay. Yeah, no, really cool. Really awesome. Cool, I got the fast get off of torrent animation so I could get grabbed by it. If I got the normal get off of torrent animation, I would not have been. Really cool enemy. Those leech guys are so annoying, yeah. Mitch Award for best teammate goes to Monkey Business. This is gonna be a slow fight. I've got to be scared of that. I'm almost positive that one move from Black Knife's just ignores dodge roll iframes. That you just have to get out of range of it. Just that one attack, though. Just that one poke. Hello. Blah. My favorite NPC of the year, any game. NPC of the year. Monoko. Expedition 33. Nice. Technically, he is playable. But, you know, if you just take all the times where you're not playing him, then I think you just count those moments. That's looking pretty decent, actually. +3 is good. 5 uses isn't a lot yet, but it's easier to get uses than anything else. Okay, so I have 2 smithing 2s. Then I have enough 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s. So if I can get 1 more smithing 2 from any of the shops. I also have, wow, I have another crimson tier. And we are rocking.
Oh, welcome to I teach and explore so that one ensuring by the way. You do most time you are well.
That's a 1, I need a 2. Sentry's torch. Buy that, keep that in the back pocket. Wait, was I missing 3s? Oh, I also was missing 3s. I had 4s and stuff, but I need also 3s. Oh, but Kale has 3s, so I just need 1, 2. Buy the 3s. Alternatively, a somber 2 would do the trick as well. Okay, but I guess first I am honor bound to buy stone sword keys. The randomizer change how many seeds you need to upgrade flask? No. I don't have a somber 2 or 3. A somber 2 or 3. Either one would get us there as well. But only if I save one of my smithing 2s. So I can use the other, but I can't use the last smithing 2 until I know whether I find a somber 2 or 3, or if I find a smithing 2.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arms.
Okay. Now let's go finish our honor. Back to Stranded Graveyard. Award for worst boss any game this year. Grohl. Yep. Yep. Yeah, deleting that area would go a long way to making Silksong a lot better of a game. But oh well. Yep. Excuse me. Ah, Chief Bloodfiend. He's got some health. Bit of a tanky boy. Oops. Not have done that. Oh! That works. Over the last run, died. Run before that, died. Run before that, died. New Shrek with grown-up daughter. That they apparently
You there?
delayed.
It's titled The God You Breached. Well, the gates! Open the gates! What's it to you? Step back, you wretched beast.
Oh yeah, the ladder. I mean, that one was so short in. I'm not even sure if that's what anyone would be like wondering how it died. Because this could be the continuation of that run based on time. I assume it was the last one that actually kind of got going. Everyone predicting the plot of the movie and went back to change it. See, that's what I'm saying. We all knew what the plot of the story was gonna be. I mean, would you prefer for Last Death to be actually the Last Death, or the Last Death for a run that actually kind of got going? Do we care about the super early Catacomb 2 deaths, or... Why doesn't the duelist in the hero's grave chase that well, right? Only when you don't want them to. Oh. That's just the ballista. That's just the ballista that's usually here. In a slightly different position, so it's weird to dodge. Okay. Cool. Grabbed by the bat. Okay. Hey, Somber 2, that's exactly the thing I needed. And now I also need to find a Somber weapon so that I can... Oh my god! Blood Fiends do not get scaled down properly! We already knew this, but... Just saying it again. Flamberge. I need a somber weapon, though. I do like Flamberge, but... I need a somber weapon first, and then I can have a really upgraded weapon. There we go. And before I get another non-somber weapon... The hand, yeah...
Took you no matter lay out your own.
Okay, now all I need is any non-somber weapon, and we're good to go. And also a million runes, but, you know. Hey, a non-somber weapon. And we're good to go. We'll also need to purchase... the smithing stones. Okay.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own.
Oh, this is, guy's really expensive to upgrade, though. I probably do not have enough, but we'll see. Not even close to enough. Unless... I'm sorry, old weapons, but you must go. Sentry's Torch, stay. Okay, now all we need is smithing 8s. Was there a place to buy smithing 8s? I know the last run had an overabundance of smithing 8s. I do have a somber 9, which can get me from 21 that it currently is to 22. So I would only need 2 more smithing 8s or an ancient somber. It's not bad. Okay. Rip the old aristocrat shoes. Can no longer be fashionable. Sadly, so many good weapons in shops. Yeah, well, this is also a good weapon that I've got right now. Chilling. Still explosion. Oh, Daniel. Two talismans. Hey, our bad one's gone. Let's go. Demolished. All right, let's go straight to Liurnia. We can save weeping for later. Blade of Mercy. Blade of Mercy with a great hammer to get easy staggers is pretty good. Stole his weapon, then beat him up. Stole both of his weapons. And then sold them. Sold them for scraps. No wonder he was pissed.
My name, presuming only.
No, don't care about throwing blades. Did this run have any good Ashes of War? I'm too scared of the crab. I'm out of there. Could have been exactly the smithing stone I needed, but the crab guarding it, I don't think so. When's the next challenge? It's just French challenge, but you permanently have the worst talismans equipped. That's what we're doing now. We do always have the worst talismans equipped.
Surprise no matter why. Don't.
Somber Ancient. That's all I needed, right? I had the 9 in a shop somewhere. I just need to find a somber weapon, I think. I think the somber 9 was in a shop somewhere. So if I get a somber weapon and money might be the difficult part. I think we're maxed out. For 20k, okay. Yeah, we need a lot of money. Ow. I don't recognize that move. Is he having like pathfinding issues where he thinks I'm further away than I am? That's why he's using a move that I don't usually recognize when I stay close. Maybe it's just a Rugalia specific and I'm used to Ralva more. $120, $30k! Well, oh, I don't have a somber weapon yet, so I can't actually go back and do it. I made 400 runes that fight. You counted. Oh, right. I forgot Celebrant Skull gives you runes. Right. Berge again. You know, now that I think about it, I'm probably allowed to drop and pick up weapons I'm not using to do the auto upgrade, but it's kind of cool to like need to find a new weapon to go back and forth between smithing and somber. Ooh, Ash of War Ice Spear. That's a great one. Okay. Make it early night. Got more time. Gideon. Surely it's fine. Jesus. It was fine. Ish. 44,000. We're good. So broken the weapon? It's just a generic great hammer. It has nothing special going on. It's just a great hammer that we have upgraded. But yes, the weapon class great hammer is pretty broken. Let's see, getting out of the pool. Yes. Yes, absolutely. The black knife. This one not Electo, so we can actually go in for more hits. Just in case. Probably did not need to go back and heal, but safer the better. Moog? Real Moog? Real Moog, I think. Yep. Our heals are plenty upgraded, so we should have no problem. Bye-bye. No real phase 2 for you. Okay. Just as he was about to die? Yeah, but then he died it after anyway. For the hydrate. Not dealing with a worm phase. It's a lot of runes, yeah. Moog is usually worth 420,000, so wherever he ends up, he's usually got a lot. Well, I still can't actually upgrade yet.
I am my apology. Do you know how it came? Well,
I do not know.
it is here by
Is
the
everything randomized, including keys, or are they still in the same spot? Keys are randomized, yes. Not that it matters a lot, because you kind of always have access to the next area you might want to go to regardless, but... Yes, key items are randomized. That only makes a difference for, like, the region lock says you're, you know, supposed to clear out a region, but sometimes you can't get to something in a region because it is locked behind a key that you don't have. But otherwise, it doesn't really make a difference. Is your internal clock different, or you just prefer nights? 5 a.m. is wild. I mean, if you prefer nights, isn't that your internal clock being different? Oh, Neil. He's AFK? Him casting an aura broke the church? Oh no, it's the golem. Oh god. Well, that's not good for me. That isn't good for me at all. There's just two bosses here now. It's backing off. It's backing off. Is it gonna... Okay, it's turning around and going home. Just kidding, it did not go home. It's still... This is stupid. Am I gonna need to fully reset this encounter? That would be pretty unfortunate. Jeez. Hey. Not you two. Jesus. Not you too. Yeah, I need to reset the whole encounter. This is really annoying. Sick new duo boss. You know what? They would put that in Night Rain, though. They would actually put that in Night Rain. They would, without a shred of irony, put that duo into Night Rain. Just in case. this who's gonna buff them? Alright. Ease. What are my thoughts on Night Rain? Fun with friends. Worse than Elden Ring. Does not live up to its potential. Bad as a roguelike, bad as a Souls-like. But very fun with friends. It's just made to be played. It's just Souls that you get to play with friends. And I like Souls that I get to play with friends. Rank Golem and some small fast enemy would be a nice duo boss. Why don't we just not do a boss though? Why would we need to duo boss though? Not enough updates for the limited amount of randomness it offers. I mean, I don't care if it got, like, I think the, you know, oh, it needs to be updated constantly is, like, I guess that's a potential way. But I don't think it would need updates if it just, in the first place, yeah, had the proper randomness, had the proper fun, different builds where every playthrough feels unique. Because, like, every playthrough kind of feels the same. You've got a weapon. You've got some passives that increase your damage. You've got some useless stuff like you walk and something 3 miles away gets damaged for 2. And you go and you know, play it the same every time. And then there's no literal randomness to the map, so you can actually memorize entire layouts. And then even all of that would be okay if it just, like, they didn't indulge in the worst excesses of their own game design. Making duo bosses, trio bosses, sept bosses, 7 of them. Making everything explode the entire arena, so you have to dodge no matter where you are and can't just use, like, cool positioning. Or making every hitbox linger for a year and a half. So even if you dodge at pretty good timing, you still get hit if you didn't know the exact time to hit it. And that's with the improved iframes on a lot of the Nightfarer's dodges. Guardian just has no chance of dodging a lot of the attacks. Like, actually just can't. Shocked when I found out they only had one map. Kind of expected a map per night boss. I mean, like, it's like slightly different layouts of the one map, but yeah. And now they've got 2. Now they genuinely have 2, although they call the second map just a variation of the first map. But no, it is an entirely new map for sure. Okay, the dog has seen me, the crab has not. Come on. Get over here. This weapon should default to wild strikes. Every weapon should default to wild strikes. Whirlaloo here. With a lobster over there. Oh boy. What if I can get him to come across the bridge? What if I'm just across the entire bridge? Aha! Oops. Nice. Wah! Huge. Oh, we do have a negative. Increases damage taken, beloved Stardust. I didn't even realize we have a bad talisman on. But we're still doing fine, it seems like. Game was so bad, I'm convinced it was made just to recycle assets for quick, easy money that hopefully goes towards a good new Souls game. It's not that bad, no. It is not to that point, but I think... Because, like, obviously they put in a ridiculous amount of effort into the Night Lords. They just put it into the, you know, the cinema of it, and as far as the encounter design team went, they just went, I don't know, just make everything explode. What should the next attack that the enemy does? They should make the whole arena explode. What about the attack after that? The whole arena should explode. What about the attack that they do in a string? Make it go, explode the arena, explode the arena, explode the arena, wait a little bit, explode the arena. Like, they did a lot of effort, but into making it look really cool. Check Albus? No, I want to save that for when I have one of the really bad talismans that I need to get rid of. This is like a bad-ish talisman, but I think we'll be fine with this talisman. So I want to save it for the truly deplorable, despicable talismans that we need to get rid of as soon as possible. Ah, here it is. You mentioned that the arena explodes? From wouldn't design a game specifically for PvP. You feel like that would be more in its wheelhouse? Well, that's Duskbloods. And also, that is not in their wheelhouse. They're horrible at designing a game for PvP. They have not come close to succeeding in that so far, but we'll see if Duskbloods does. Boss is bad design if you don't have a stamina bar worth of dodges. Don't need to wear sunglasses for an attack. Yeah. Real Dustbloods trailer at Game Awards. Maybe? Consider more in their wheelhouse than roguelike, but I get your point. Yeah. I feel like they could have succeeded at roguelike. Like, if they had done it a little more traditionally. Dog. I do not want to have scary drops. I want to have easy drops. It's a mix between a roguelike and a raid, and I think they would have been better off leaning heavier into one or the other. Yeah, you know, that's kind of a good point. If it was not like an MMO RPG, but if it was like you queue up with people into a boss fight, and you specifically like queue up into the boss fights, and like it existed the way it does. I mean, I still would probably have problems with the entire arena explodes being every attack. But, like, a lot of the mechanics would kind of make more sense, including for, like, the night bosses that feel like they have, like, yeah, MMO raid mechanics. But trying to combine that with a roguelike is strange. Because if those raid mechanics take too long, then it can feel bad. Or if they're like, you need to have someone in your party do lightning damage. But it's like, okay, but we didn't get any lightning things because of the random shops that we got. We're just not... Or the random camps that we got. None of them were lightning. It's like, oh, well. Then get hit, I guess. So yeah, it's weird. It is an interesting attempted mix that doesn't fully succeed. I mean, it's still got some neat ideas and some neat stuff, but it's got also so many things that are not neat that it detracts from the stuff that is neat. How to play through the Night Rain DLC solo? Any advice? Be prepared to fail a lot. The map is mega confusing. Just do something. If you see a random field boss on your way to the actual thing you were going to, just stop at the field boss and kill it. Just do whatever you see or find along the way, because the map is so confusing, you will spend 10 minutes trying to find the actual objective you want to get to, and in that 10 minutes you could have killed a bunch of other stuff on the way. So just find field bosses or anything and go for it. Don't worry too much about the main things. And I'll let you explore. There's secrets to explore to get to the actual main objectives you're supposed to do on the map. But I'll let you find out secrets on your own. I'm not going to spoil things for you if you don't want it. Wait, actually... I guess it's time. It's time to say goodbye to our celebrant hammer. Unless this graveyard somehow has no weapons in it, which I doubt. Ah! Yep, that's a weapon, all right. Okay, falchion. Okay, that's usable. Ow. Saved. Save any of them. The Fulgur fight, I do feel like if nobody's lightning on starting weapon or we get no lightning, camps is just GG, go next. Nah, Fulgur is actually mostly fine, but... It is kind of silly, the attack he does if you don't have lightning. Pumpkinhead. Yo, happy Friday. I still did not yet find a somber. I picked up 4 things in there. They were all smithing. I need any one somber. Oh, it's a Pumpkinhead plus Crucible duo. All right. Oh! I hate that both Elden Ring and Lies of P make grab attacks the hardest to see when they're happening, the hardest to time your dodge, the longest lasting hitboxes, the you can't block it, obviously, because it's a grab, while also making them the most dangerous move, the most likely to instantly kill you, oftentimes combo into a hit immediately after. I really don't like centering so much danger. Oh, and also often the least punish after. I don't like centering all of the danger and none of the reward around grabs. Or any move, really. I mean, it doesn't have to be grabs. It just, in both games, happens to be grabs. Like, if you're gonna make the grabs be, like, super fast and difficult and, you know, weird timing and stuff like that, that's okay. Well, not my preference. But then also make them, like, not do too much damage. Because it's like, haha, we tricked you. Here's some damage for you, instead of, oh yeah, if they hit you normally, yeah, that's like 20% of your life. Oh, grabbed? 80% of your life. Not like you're playing Street Fighter 6, yeah. Consort grab is gas, though. Consort grab does not do damage, so it's, yeah. Also, very easy. Very, like, consort grab, super telegraphed, super non-lingering hitbox. All those other complaints I had about grabs, I do not have with the consort grab. Yeah, consort grab, totally fine. But Crucible Knight grab... bleh. Bleh. Night Rain does it better. I do like the way that Night Rain gives the, like, indicator that there's a grab. Is cool. They still, because they are Elden Ring grabs, still some of them have really weird timings. I feel like Adele's grab is also kind of weird. He kind of, like, gears up for it, and you're, like, waiting for him to, like, go, and then he's gonna grab, and he kind of gears up, instant chomp, and you're like, oh, okay. So that's one that you just have to learn. That one I do have the problem of the, like, it's just super weird, hard to see, hard to time, all of that. But at least in Night Rain, you always have a certain window to get the dodge in, because if you dodge during that perfect dodge window, you get like a million iframes instead of just the normal dodge ones. So at least there's that. Indicator like in Sekiro. Night Rain does have an indicator like in Sekiro. I don't think you have to have exactly that. There are other possible solutions, but just like easy to tell when it's actually going to grab. Like, for example there, I could tell when Smaragd was landing, I can tell when the foot's coming down there, because they have, like, their animation winds up for it in a way where I can tell the tail, I can tell when that's gonna happen. It just winds up in a way where you can feel the momentum of the character going through the attack. And so you feel pretty confident when it's happening. A lot of grabs don't do that. They'll have like a wind up, instant grab. Oh, what up, Schlepstecky? Million iframes divided by 60 FPS. You're invulnerable for like 3 hours. That's pretty good. Orlu is almost entirely a grab fight, and he's very fair. They can do it when they bother to try. That's also true. Although, his grabs still do too much damage. I do think his grabs still do too much damage, because they're like a little delayed, which like, you can figure out pretty quickly. I think they're some of the most fair grabs. They're like a little more delayed than I would expect, but that's fine. But they still do too much damage. They still will get you into a loop of, I got grabbed once, there goes 80% of my life. Let me try to heal. Oh god, I got hit again for heal, you know, kind of a thing. Just because they do so much damage. I would tone down their damage a little, but otherwise I think Horlu's grabs are pretty good. He's out of the arena. Well, I mean, I can still hit him, so... Estelle's grab. Very, very nicely telegraphed. Still probably does too much damage, but very nicely telegraphed. Teleport back in? Nope. Nope. Still out. But if he's outside, then the meteors are outside, so they can't hit me. You fool. Inside? Or is that outside on the other side? Either way, the meteors spawn outside, it looks like. Outside on the other side. Really cool. This is just what I wanted from my Estelle fight. All right, more meteors that can't hit me. Oh wow. Come on. Being a jerk right now. Meteors again. Can't hit me. All right. It's pretty cool. Let's send in the middle of the arena. I don't think that matters, but because yeah, he'll just do ranged attacks then. But I mean, I guess you mean when he's teleporting. What if I could have hit his tail there? You can. Okay. More meteors. Woo. Nah, he's just gonna be outside. More meteors. Never liked this boss much. Some of its attacks are super slow and some are really fast. Yeah. I don't know that I have necessarily too much of a problem with like slow versus fast attacks, although there are some. I have a problem with, I guess, that grab that I hate. The entire area around him gets like pulled up and then thrown down. Ooh, a bad talisman. Increases damage taken. And like his teleport away and throw meteors at you is pretty unfun to just dodge for a while, and he can spam it, and definitely not my favorite fight, but not because of fast versus slow attacks. Has so much bad luck in randos. Yep. That's how it goes. It's not just in randos. I've got a lot of bad luck elsewhere. In regular base game speedruns, that like getting a good run oftentimes comes down to luck. And we have had horrible times getting the luck there. As one specific example, way back in the day, the any percent for Elden Ring ended on a AI break for oh, it's Broad Dragon. Okay, well, that hitbox lingered a little longer than I feel like it should have, but okay. An AI break for Elden Beast that we have still, I think, no idea how it works, and it only works about half the time. Due to, as far as we can tell, RNG. I was on world record pace 9 times in a row, where all of them did not get the AI break. It took the 10th time, and keep in mind, it's about a coin flip. It's about a 50-50 whether the AI break works or not. I was playing some unfair flips right there. 9 times in a row, it just did not work. Ah. My bad. Hate that fly away move, because even if you react immediately, and start running away on torrent, it still is not consistent. Get away from it. Cool, and now I'm rotted. This might be a runaway reset the entire fight. I think we're fine. As long as I don't take any more hits. Not this again! Is this actually just gonna kill me? No. 2 more hits. Just don't do exactly that again! Oh, God. I'm just gonna warp back. This is so dumb. Bro, he just spammed the only move that I need him not to do. The only move that you just literally can't get away from. All right, very cool. This is fine. At least the resetting gets you out of combat so you can warp back and heal. Did de-aggro and let you teleport? I mean, it'd be better if it didn't de-aggro and I just hit it 2 more times and it died. That would have been ideal, but... yeah, barring that, I guess that was the second best option. Where's the things we aggroed before? Is it you? This was just a random wolf. Oh. You here too. Okay, this time it left me alone somehow. Wait, what? Where did that rot come from? I don't think he was even breathing. He was just yelling. Die. Okay, at least X-Sykes is down. He can be pretty terrible depending on where you encounter him. Highest health pool of all flying dragons too. Very annoying. Yeah. I mean, of all flying dragons, okay, because like ghost flame dragons I think have more. Well, ghost flame dragons I think are flying. I don't know. Got rid of the Crucible Talisman. We did, yes. That's actually, that's very nice. Am I in EST time zone? No, I am in PST. PDT? Pacific. I don't really know or care whether we're in daylight savings or not right now. Also, I just realized it's 5 a.m. 5:30 even. And we've been going for 9 hours. I didn't even realize because I just was like, let's continue this run. But we should probably stop here. I think makes sense. Yeah. 2:38. Also has -40 in all resistances and -100 fire. Oh, so he probably has like... Yeah, he probably has a gigantic health pool then. If he still takes that long to kill with minuses that big. Yeah, okay. His screams threw out a bit of rot. Oh. I see. Okay, cool. Let's find someone to raid here. At least we get to end on an alive run this time, because our previous nights have been ending on dead runs, which, you know, it is what it is. So I ask because it's very late. It is still very late, even in Pacific. Let's raid Kaylee. Who is playing the Night Rain DLC with CBD and Twisty T. So let's say hi to all of them. But enjoyed your stay. Hey, that's awesome. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.